didn't really like think about it with my mic, and now I'm like, is it in the right spot? Do I sound okay? I think I'm in the green, which is generally I usually aim to be in like the low yellow, so maybe I'm a little bit quiet. If I speak loudly, I'm probably fine. Yeah, they went to the yellow there for a second. So hey, how you doing? How do I look? Do I look all okay? Am I my hair all sorted properly? So you may have noticed anyway. So this might surprise you, but that's not me. I know it's crazy, isn't it? So I did what I said I would do ages ago. It was long enough ago that I actually want to explain it now. So a while ago, like a few streams ago, probably like a month or two ago, I was like, next time I use this, I'm gonna take a picture of my room and like make it look as if like it's actually just me talking into the microphone, even though it's obviously not me. So here we are, having done the thing I said I would do. I am like lately I've been so tired, and I don't know if it's just like a mental sort of thing, or if it's like an actual like physical fatigue thing. So I haven't really been doing anything of like note, and like I find that like if I go outside for like it's like I go out to do my shopping, you know, my grocery shopping for the week, and I come home afterwards. I will think to myself, man, that was exhausting. I just want to relax for the rest of the day now. You know what I mean? Like, I literally will just shut down and be like, I don't want to do anything else for the rest of the day now. I feel like I've done enough. But like, if I do like a full day of work in like I work like I volunteer in like a furniture shop in like a warehouse at the back, so I'm doing lots of heavy lifting and lots of building and stuff, different bits of furniture, different things, and like I get home after that and I feel the exact same way I would feel after doing shopping. You know, and that's what makes me wonder. Maybe it's not a physical fatigue thing. Maybe it's like an actual mental thing. Maybe I'm just like mentally exhausted from like going outside or something. I don't really know. I don't know how it works. It's really strange, but like I would love to like study it and understand it better, but I don't really know what I would be checking. You know what I mean? I don't really know if I would be able to draw any interesting conclusions. I feel like it would ultimately it would just be me saying like, oh yes, I have all this information, but nothing I can really do with it, and it just feels. I don't know. It's a bit frustrating in a way because it feels like it makes me very unproductive. It feels like almost like I would have to optimize my days out almost to like get the most out of them. I think it partially doesn't help that I've generally the last few weeks I've just been doing something every single day, which is like really annoying. Like I really just want to have a day or like a few days, maybe like a few days together, where I can just sort of sit there and do nothing for this all day. It would be absolute bliss. I'd be so happy. Just a day I can wake up and just go back to sleep. But yeah, okay, that's me done. Oh, what a tiresome day. You know what I mean? That would be great. That would be such a great day. But I have been looking forward to streaming, so like I considered skipping stream today, but I just thought, man, if I skip out on stream, I'm gonna be so gutted. I'm gonna be so annoyed. I'm gonna wish I did it all day, or all night, I suppose, not all day. It's already 5:30. When the fuck did that happen? I just feel really weird. Just really tired. I just feel like I just wanna crawl into a pit and cease. You know what I mean? I just wanna just be like, yep, I'm good. I don't exist anymore. Just ignore me. Yeah, I'm very, very tired. Yeah. That's the intro to the stream. How are you guys doing? How have you been? I don't think there's anyone actually here, but if there is anyone here, how are you doing? Tell me all about it, because I am curious. I'm gonna run the 3 minutes of ads. Hopefully it won't affect anyone here. Hopefully you've got like an ad blocker or something. Hopefully. But I'm gonna do it just so we get rid of pre-roll ads for anyone who doesn't have that sort of stuff. So but I'm gonna keep because it says one viewer. It's probably just me. I'm gonna just keep yapping as if I'm not running ads. So I'm really super sorry if anyone is being inconvenienced. Hopefully not. So yeah, like my perspective, my thought for the day for today's stream is I'm just gonna do a Star Rail, and I thought to myself like, what can I really do in Star Rail? Even like Apoc Shadow doesn't reset until like Monday. And I'm like, I don't really have anything I can do in this game, but I really want to play it. And then I thought, oh, I guess I need to do the story still. And usually I don't stream the story, so I'm a little bit against the idea, but I do really just want to play Star Rail. So I thought, you know what, I'm just gonna play the story. 3.5, I was gonna say 2.3. We're gonna go back in time. We're gonna go back to Penacony. Yeah, we're just gonna do the 3.5 story today. Also, you may have noticed this isn't Silverwolf. What's going on? How crazy? What happened to Silverwolf? Well, the answer is that Silverwolf, while she is an acceptable teammate for the new Heiserlins team, Heiserlins came out. She's not that good for them. She's kind of a copium teammate. She uses a lot of skill points, so she's not really ideal. Also, this team is just like a farming team. This isn't the actual. Obviously, I would use a sustain. I wouldn't go sustain this ordinarily. However, you may remember that this streamer in particular is infamous for having the fucking worst gacha luck imaginable. Like, legitimately. Actually, hang on, I don't think I've told you guys yet. This is the fucking Super Creek banner came out on Uma Musume. The gacha one, the Horse Girl gacha game. The Super Creek banner came out, and you may remember I had saved up about 20,000 carats for that banner, because... well, that's all I could afford, I guess. I don't know. I did my best to get more, but you know. It's fucking. So that's equivalent to, I think, about 140 pulls or something, 130 pulls. Something like, I think at this point I've done 175 pulls now total, but at the 20k that I spent was about 140, I think, if I remember correctly. And you may be wondering, well, Piff, how many Super Creeks did you get? Well, you already know the answer, I think. You already know how many Super Creeks I got. Why do the gacha gods fucking hate me so much? But you may be thinking like, oh, but you know, surely at this point it's to be expected, right? Surely this guy always sucks with his gacha luck. Obviously, you know, it's not really surprising. Why is he even bothering to tell us? Well, you didn't ask. How many SSR cards did you get? In 140 pulls. I got 0! I not even a single fucking, like, rainbow card! I got literally 0, then 140 consecutive pulls, and I didn't get fucking anything! I only got SR cards. I did get quite a lot of them, to be fair. I got some pretty good ones as well. I've got a few of them capped out now, so that, you know, I can't really complain too much. Like, you know, my account is definitely a lot stronger for having done it. I got 0 cards! I was fucking gutted. I was like, I actually kept having like weird like fever dreams of myself gachaing in that game, which is really crazy because I was like really anticipating doing it. I was like thinking about it, and I woke up in the morning more or less, and I was like, yeah, I'll do that today. And I had like maybe 2 dreams in a row while laying there in bed, like half asleep, of just like getting up, doing the gacha. Each time I had a dream, the UI was totally different. There was some weird game. There was some like rich pretty boy character that I was accidentally rolling for when I went to go to sleep. It was just all weird dreams, weird nonsense dreams. And then like, yeah, finally I got up and actually also both dreams though my luck was terrible. Both dreams I didn't get Super Greek, and then I finally woke up and I thought, okay, let's hope that in reality my luck will be better. And obviously it was still absolutely fucking terrible, awful garbage luck. Got 0 Super Creeks. I will give you an update because I said I've done 175 pulls. I did eventually get a Super Creek naturally. So I did get one. So even if the banner ends before I can get the 200 pulls, which it probably will, because 200 pulls is a lot of pulls, and I've still got to do like 25 more in 6 days. I don't think it's possible, but I will try. I'll definitely try my hardest to do it, but I think there's just a limit. There's just a realistic limit to how many. That game's not very generous at it past a certain point. So I don't think I will get 200, but I'll try. Like I'll log in daily and do all that. Yeah, so I got 1 Super Creek. Most people would probably be saying, oh, you just reroll your card. Just one SSR card, that's terrible, not even worth using. But for me, personally, I say, fuck you. Actually, fuck you. I don't give a shit about your opinion. Fuck you. Genuinely, it's like, people take it so seriously. I'm just like, it's a fucking game. I would rather have the card than not have the card. It's like in Star, people are like, why even bother getting E0? Just get E2. E0 is not worth it. It's like, I want the character. That's fucking why. You know what I mean? It's like, people are just annoying. People take gacha way too seriously. For me personally, I would like to be luckier, sure, but I still have fun with the games, and that's why I play them. Even if my luck does fucking reek. Speaking of luck, though, this is all a clever preamble to move into the big reveal. If you follow me on Twitter, you may actually be aware that I actually had the first fucking, what would you call it? Like a landfall? Like a big storm of gacha luck all hit me at once, as if the fucking Super Creek banner a few days beforehand was like trying to like, you know, make up for all the luck I was about to get coming forward. Moving forward, Heiselin's finally released recently, and I had been planning to roll for her for a while, so I saved about 120 pulls, I think 120 pulls, and I've obviously got a few extra, because when you actually roll, you get whale dust, you can spend on more pulls and all that. So, you know, in total I probably spent like 140 pulls, maybe 145 pulls. I'm not sure how many I've done. However, you may be wondering, so you got lucky, you got her early, right? Well, I didn't get her early, per se. I didn't necessarily get Heiselin's early. It's just that someone told me that someone told me that her E1 was really good, so I was preparing fully to go all in on getting Heiselin's to E1 and skipping her light cone and just going for the Sampo light cone that I got down here. I was fully prepared. I just thought, okay, I'll just get Heiselin's E1 and then I'll stop rolling. I got my first double. I got my on the E1. Actually, I won 3 50-50s in a row. I got E0, I won the 50-50, and then E1 and 2. I got them in the same 10 pull, and both were 50-50, and I won them both, and I was just like, oh my god! I was so happy. I was screaming. Like, that shit doesn't happen to me. I was just like, what a fucking time to be alive. Holy shit. It finally happened. I genuinely couldn't believe it. I was so happy. I actually just, it's incredible. So Heiselin's is now the second character that I have E2 in the entire game, the first one being Silverwolf, who was also a bit of a lucky accident. Back when Silverwolf's banner first came out, at the time, I think she was the third banner in the game. I rolled a little bit on Zila, but I never actually got Zila, funny enough. And then I wanted the 4 stars from Jing Yuan. This is a bit of a history lesson for some reason about my account. I didn't really want Jing Yuan. I wanted the 4 stars on his banner, which were Ting Yun and Su Shang. Because in 1.0, these were good characters. I think Ting Yun still technically is a good character. Su Sheng is not anymore, but at release they were good characters because they were just, you know, strong physical damage unit and a really, really good support character. They were like a top tier support at release, realistically. So I wanted those characters on my account. I didn't have them yet, so I rolled on the Jing Yuan banner to try to get those 2 of them. And obviously I ended up getting him. I think I probably did lose my 50-50 at some point. Pretty on the Zila banner, I'm gonna guess. But I couldn't verify, it was so long ago. Anyway, so that was my first banner, and then after that, Silverwolf was coming out, and I thought, okay, I'm gonna save up all my pulls for Silverwolf now. I got 1 copy of it, I think Su Shang, and I got 0 Ting Yun, so I just gave up on that banner. I didn't want to get any more Jing Yuan, so I saved up for Silverwolf's banner, which had way worse 4 stars, but I just love the character. I love dorky girls. I've said this before, I'm a big fan of dorks. If you're a dork, I love you. You're fucking adorable. I love you. Anyway. So the emotionally stunted, adorable dork Silverwolf, I was like, this character, yep, I'm pulling them. I want them. I want this character. I need them in my account. So I pulled them once, and that was enough for me. I was like, yeah, fair enough. That's fine with me. But I still have some pulls left over. So why don't I just do like another 10 pull or something? I think I did 20 pulls total for some reason. And I got E1 Silverwolf, and I was like, huh? I was like, what? What do you mean? And then I was like, wait, but what if I just keep pulling? I did another 20 pulls, and I lost to Clara, I think, if I'm correct. That was my first Clara I got. And at that point I said, you know what, I was being greedy, I'll just stop there. And then on her first rerun, I pulled her again, and I got her E2. I can't remember how lucky I was in the rerun, but I know I got E2 then, so... Apparently I was pretty happy with that. I never went for E3. I've always joked that I'll get E3 Silverwolf one day, but the problem is it's really just not that good. You know, like no one really wants to pull for E3, they're pulling for E4. And I would love to get this. I just don't really want to go through this wall first. Because that could be 150 pulls just for this, you know what I mean? That could be really bad luck. Like, you could be fucking screaming in agony. Because I don't spend money on this game. I haven't spent anything at all on this game. I spend very little. So yeah, that's the situation with Silverwolf, and it's the same with her as well. I think the only upgrade I would do to her now, even though I really... She is incredible. She is so powerful. I have never had... Like I said, E2 is like it's my only characters I've ever used. My only E2 is Silverwolf. You know what I mean? Like before her. So like I've never known the power of just having a DPS at E2 before Heiserlin's. I've tried her out a little bit. She has literally just erased any difficulty from the entire game. Like she just absolutely fucking devours every single boss you put in front of her, every single bit of content you put in front of her. She just absolutely just steamrolls it. Is this really what people have been like? Is this what I've been missing out on? Because this is a hell of a power trip. Like, this is... Like, I can see why it's so addictive, you know what I mean? It is pretty amazing. Just having such power in the palm of your hands. It's just... Holy shit. So yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with Heiserlin's. I haven't really played her that much because, again, I steamrolled all the content and now there's nothing to do with her. So there's not really much to be done anymore. So I'm kind of just sitting here, just like hoping that April Shadow will come out soon, and then I can just do that, I guess. But yeah, other than that, my plans from here on are to just save up pulls until 4.0, probably. I don't think I'm gonna pull any more characters. You know, I got E2 Heiserlin's. That was incredibly lucky. I have a very powerful Dot team. Dot is saved. Dot is back. I couldn't be happier. I love Dot. Well, I loved Dot. I never even got Black Swan, so I guess I'm a fake Dot fan, really, but I think it's cool. I just like how unique Dot is compared to everything else, you know, because it's like such an underdeveloped like playstyle. I really want to see it like come to fruition. I want to see it like, I want to see what they can do with Dot if they explore it some more. But they kind of just they made Black Swan in like early Pentacoded. They were just like, no, not anymore. We don't care. We don't care anymore. They just abandoned Dot. They just left it to die. I was like, oh. But yeah, like I've always been attached to it, partially because I want to use Kafka. To be honest, I just like Kafka, I guess. I mean, who does? I mean, she's probably the most popular character in the game, right? Like, surely she is. Just look at this woman. Look at her. Look at her. I'm looking at the camera, but I suppose you can't actually see my face. So you don't have to worry. Also, I have 155 speed. It's really annoying. Apparently, you want 167 speed on Kafka with Eagle set, apparently. How the fuck do you get 167 speed without like a light gun that gives you speed, I guess? Is it actually possible? Because like, I'm 12 speed away. And we've got speed on like every single piece. Like, we've got at minimum 4 speed, maximum like 8. Like, how the fuck? Like, hang on, so if I got... So this is 4, and this is 4. So if they were both 8 instead of 4, that would be, of course, 8 more speed. But we still need an extra 4 speed. So, yeah, you would need... I guess one of these pieces would have to be upgraded to like another more speed. I guess this one would be easier to upgrade, so this one's kind of a shit piece. So this would have to have like an 8 speed orb or something. It's just, yeah, it doesn't seem practical. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. That seems like too much. But I hope so. I hope that one day I will. Hopefully, somehow, I'll find a way. Oh, also, I actually, I used a dice. I used a dice roll on this piece because it actually rolled like arse. It actually rolled. I think all into flat defense before. I think neither of these stats had anything in them, so I used a dice to re-roll them, and actually I got a bit luckier. I got 1 speed, 1 effect hit rate. Like, it's still a pretty bad piece, really. It's still terrible. Honestly, I feel like the dice are weighted, if I'm honest. I feel like I've used 3 dice in my entire game history. And it's pretty much always been terrible when after I've used the dice. Like, it's never really saved any pieces so far, so like I don't really have much trust in them. And I probably won't use them again anytime soon, just because they're quite expensive and it's not really worth it. But, meh. Anyway, this is where my Hyzalin sits. She has the effect hit rate required, just more than enough actually. She has plenty of attack, she has the exact speed required for most, like, standard builds. Yeah, you can get the 160 speed route, but it's kind of difficult to do on her, and she gives a speed boots, which are kind of, you know, you're losing a lot of attack, that's a bit shit. Yeah, there's a lot to consider, there's a whole lot to take into account. But very, very good character, very, very strong. That was 21 minutes and 30 seconds of me just yapping about absolutely fucking nothing at all. But here she is, the actual fucking queen. Look at her weird bubbly ribcage thing. I don't know what's going on. It's like an aquarium. Like a really grim aquarium. Right, let's just do all the old daily stuff. I don't have anything to say about dailies, so. I think our energy is probably best spent probably on this set for Kafka. Because again, her gear is pretty good. Like, it definitely could be a lot better. But like, I don't really have a problem with it. Like, it's really just the main stats that I care about in this character, other than effect hit rate, I guess. Because you do need a good. I think you need 40% effect hit rate from substats. I think total. Because like you get 43%. So I guess you need like 37% effect hit rate in substats. So I probably have about that much. You get 22%, no, 23% from the head and the orb. And then you only need like 4% more, which has got like 8% on the so it's like, yeah. So I don't really care about substats all that much. I guess it would just be like more attack, but like it doesn't need that, doesn't need speed, doesn't need effect hit rate. Yeah, like I feel like she's fine as she is, she just wants more attack. So I guess we could get a better chest piece for her, but yeah, her orbs are fine. Oh. Oh. Right. Let's see. Untoppled walls. I realized that Utopia wash or something. I was like, what do you mean? Let's do this. Famished worker. Anyway, we're actually going to use Silver Wolf because I've come to realize you don't even need a team to beat these bosses. Like, it's actually faster if I just use Silver Wolf. Like, she's a gamer, you could just fucking destroy them all, like, easily. Like, it's something close. Like, what? This is all water.
This is double speed. This is double speed. Time for a bug.
Time for a bug. There we go. It's just that quick. It's so nice and easy. It's just great crit damage on the support set. Sure, why not? I'll be good for someone someday, maybe. I don't know. I'll just save them both, I guess. What we really want, I guess, is lightning damage orb with speed as a substat. That's really all we want. I think attack percent orb is also acceptable with a substat.
This is double speed.
This is double speed.
This is double speed. Time for a bug.
So you got this other set, which I don't really know what to look for. I guess these are probably good. I don't know. It looks like a damage set, right? Crit damage. It's gotta be damaged, right? It's like a good damage set, not a support set. Probably. it's just probably not. It's not one that I've like seen
This is
for any
double
character that
speed.
I own. Like I haven't seen it in like Pridwin or any YouTube videos where they're like, "Hey, get this set," because I usually
This
see all
is
of that
double
stuff.
speed.
Just, I don't really care about sticking with all that. I'd rather just look at a professional's guide and be like, "Okay, this guy knows what he's talking about. I trust
Time
him."
for
Sure.
a buzz.
So yeah, that's pretty much my perspective. It's like, yeah, these people have all these crazy fucking charts and graphs and shit. That's enough for me. I trust them with my life. Sure.
This is double speed. This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Ding. I mean, this could still be good. It doesn't say attacks. It could be good for HP. This one I would say is probably not very good, but I'll save it anyway because that's generally my rules. Like I tend to be more likely to save them than I am to get rid of them. Unless I'm looking for something very specific, then of course I will just get rid of everything. I guess we just go all in, right? We just keep looking for these all ropes. Because we could look at the win set as well. Catherine
is
could get
double
more speed
speed.
from the win set. It's just like I feel like it would be better to upgrade
This is
those.
double speed. Time for a buzz.
Maybe? That one... To be honest, I think it's more likely that you need energy regen for this set. I will go ahead and lock it. Like I said, I tend to err on the side of caution, that sort of thing. But you probably want energy regen for that set. Now I do the cat.
This is
I want
double
energy
speed.
regen of the cat. She's not really a DPS. I mean, she kind of is, but she's mostly just
This is
detonating
double speed.
other people's damage. In this case, it's purely Heiselins now. Like, yeah, she's just there to make Heiselins do more damage, essentially. That's her goal. Yeah, it could be good, I guess. This one... Nah, that one could not be good. Okay.
Those moments spent anchored in quiet harbors. I miss them as I miss fleeting foams.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but it's beautiful, honestly. It's... Yep. It's so true, honestly. I used this one time? Sure, here you go. Some ramen. Probably, I don't know, I couldn't tell. It could have been worms, I don't know. You know, I do only have E0 Kafka. What a shame. I'm just so unlucky. I don't know. I'm just. I guess I'm just not lucky enough. It's a shame. If only I got, you know, just a pittance by luck. Man, I can't believe it. Should I just do like? I don't think I can afford a 10 pull. That's the problem. If I could afford it, I'd do just like a 10 pull for Kafka while streaming. I could get 4 from that. And I'm definitely more on the side of like spending my tickets, or spending my money on tickets now, because I used to save up for the 4 stars. At this point, there's like, I think 1 4-star. No, I think there's 2 4-stars, maybe 3 that I don't have maxed out. Sampo, Misha, and Moza. I think it's those 3 are not maxed out. I'm gonna go check, 'cause I'm curious. I know Sampo is definitely not maxed. He's been at E5 for so long. I've been waiting for it for like fucking decades. Other than that, I think it is... Is Gwenathan maxed? Okay, no, Gwenathan's at 5 as well. Moza's at 5. And then Misha is really far away. And actually, I got, Arlen, is that his name? Yeah. Actually, I can't remember his name. I was like, this guy, I don't know, him. I got him to E6 recently because of the Heisman's banner. I got a bunch of Arlans, which is cool. So he's finally maxed out, and everyone maxed out on the list. But yeah, Misha is miles away. I've never actually rolled in a banner where he was like the main character, I think, so I've just got 0 of him. Yeah, Serval's maxed out. Yeah, they're all most of the 4 stars are maxed out. We have that. Also got strategy guides, no way! And then nothing interesting there either. So I have a message. I feel like it's probably just gonna... Yeah, it's just an emote. Because we have new emotes. Let's take ibuprofen together. Actually, I think it's you can see on the banner as well, right? This thing, yeah. Let's take ibuprofen together. It's so stupid. Hello, Mr. Honk Shoe Man. Yes, that's me, the sleepy man. Sleepy. That's my name. Today I'm probably going to do the story at some point when I stop yapping about everything. It will probably happen. There's Honky Starbucks. So far, I haven't really done anything in it. But I am debating if I don't just do like a 10 pull for Kafka on stream at like -1 pity. I've got like literally nothing at all. But I might just do like a stray 10 pull for Kafka. See if I can get her E1. Even though I really don't need it like at all. I genuinely don't need it.
10 pull on Kafka PLS.
And I couldn't possibly say no to just someone asking. I mean, do I look like the sort of man who would ignore someone in chat asking for something? I mean, I couldn't do that, no. Oh no, that would go against being a streamer. 10 pull on Nessun Dorma, which I think is like None Shall Sleep or something. Sadly, we did not get it, I don't think. We got the purple shine. That healthy purple glow. There it is. Yeah, I think Nessun Dorma, is it like an actual thing that happened, or is it like a play? I think it's a play, isn't it? And it's like None shall sleep, Nessun Dorma or whatever. And it's like none shall sleep until someone is found or something. Something is found. I can't remember what it is. Anyway, there it is. Sadly, that's all I've got. Pity building cup. Yeah, I'm just building pity. Luca L. Oh, you're right. Yeah, the fabled Luca LC for good luck. Hang on. You know what? We have 2 more. We have 3 more of these. I lied. We have an extra one now. And I was actually saying earlier that I have almost every 4-star maxed. There's like 3 or maybe 4 that aren't actually maxed out, and they're all at like E5 except for Misha at like E2. So like I really don't need to like anticipate anymore. Like it's more than likely they're gonna just be random extra 4 stars in here. So yeah, I might as well just spend the things on tickets at this point rather than saving them anymore. There's one. My free 3-star light cones. Meshing cogs, let's go! And then defense. That's the best one of them all though. That's a classic. That's such a everyone knows the defense. I think I've always said I've always really wanted this light cone. Like it's actually terrible now. Like by today's standards, this is a really shit light cone for like everyone in the game. Really, it's not even good for Kafka anymore. Really. But it's such a good looking light. Look at this picture. I love it so much. It's so fucking good. I want it so bad, but I have to resist. I cannot justify going for this fucking useless light gun I would never use. I'm still pulling on Sailor because of this, but yeah, fucking. Honestly, I would avoid this banner like the plague, because like, as someone who has never watched Fate, I'm just like, I have no attachment to the characters at all. I just sort of see woman in dress, and I'm just like, oh, cool. How close are you actually on pity at this point then? So I think you're probably getting quite close. King Arthur with boobs. You know what? That is all I need to know. Maybe I should go put on the banner right now. Need to get... Like, I just think of like King Arthur from Smite now, did you? It's not close because of the blade. Oh yeah, I forgot you lost the blade, which is actually crazy because it's a wind destruction character as well that you lost to. Like I just see her staring me down here. I'm just like no, please, no. Just slid down there looking because it's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's the end of an era. It's like several years of the login bonus, and it's all gone now. For me first, I simply never had it because I'm poor. Spend 30 pounds. Let's fucking go. I love spending money. You know what? Maybe I should start this stream off properly by doing one of the really high-level run things to try out Heiserlands. That could be cool. I'm on threshold 7 because it's really hard to rank up at this, but it takes so fucking long. Zenless has traded places, yeah. They passed on they passed on the hat or the cape or whatever. They pass it down to Zenless, like this is yours now. They just wrap them in the login bonus. Eight attacks, 4 attacks, extra speed after 8 attacks. This is a pretty fast team, so we could probably justify this one. Let's try this. We get erudition, nihility. These are actually all nihility. This is all really good. I think. I feel like both of these are so good. I'm gonna go for this one, I think. Because this is just 100% extra attack. 111 days left on Zenless. Holy shit. So how far ahead can you actually go? Is it 6 months? I think you said. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. I don't know. 180 days. Okay, so it's, I guess 3 months. No, it is 100. It is a half a year, isn't it? Yeah, 6 months. Okay. You know, I'm actually over this because I actually really want these blessings.
Infallible.
Does that hurt?
Does that hurt?
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
What did she say? It sounds like your cries rock. Your cries rock. I love the sound of you crying. This is pretty good for this team. It's quite a skill point heavy team. I'm taking that for free, guaranteed. I mean, all 3 of these are pretty good. I like flat attack on a dot team. I also quite like speed on a dot team. Suppose I'll just go for attack now. Just whatever boost. A real board attack, yes. I could be persuaded just to taking that, I think. Yes. And can I check? Voice.
In this endless revel of the abyss, your cries rise.
Your cries rise. Cries rise.
Infallible.
Fries, rise as American pie. They're both pretty good. I'll take this one. I quite like this one because it gives you more curios, which is great for the random reroll one. I think we'll do this one though. And then I think you can just keep going further, right? You can just get crazier and crazier through random blessings. No, I don't want that.
Infallible. Let the show begin.
Flea market. I do like fleas. I was actually thinking I should buy some more fleas. Nice. Okay, Adventure Dome, let's go. Well, gonna bring out all reliable. Where is she? There she is, Face Shao.
Let's see.
Pedish.
All together.
This one is such a fucking gamble, but like I kind of want to go for this one. Like if I lose all curios, it's over though. Like it's so over. If I go for this, I kind of just don't get to play the game, which is kind of lame. But I guess I think this is the only like arguably good one.
How about exchanging?
No. Okay, we got decrease number of attacks or increase it needed to activate by 8, but you gain extra speed. Or decrease it and gain a bonus. I guess I'll just do that, I guess. Why not? You get a bad curio, but you also get potentially a lot of good curios. You got 2 good curios, okay. Skill points. Applies 2 stacks of excitation to all thingies. And this one's just a pretty good one, isn't it, really? Make a wish. You get a random equation, let them wake up again. 2 blessings of 3-star rarity? That's absolutely 100%.
Be intoxicated.
Converge and awaken. Resonate all together.
I love not being able to play the game. Actually, you know what I love even more than that?
Stand still.
Playing even slow motion. But I love auto at 1x speed.
Stand still.
There's nothing quite it's nothing quite like it. You know what I mean? You get to really appreciate the animations of the game. You really get to appreciate all the fucking like burning, all the acid, poison, electricity. Like this man's literally on fire, but also frozen and being electrocuted at the same time, and he's drowning, and he has cancer.
Your cries rise.
Your cries rise. Your cries rock. They're fucking metal.
Time to say bye. Boom.
I think that was actually the very first thing I saw of the game was Captain Falcon back in like the beta. I think Aaron actually sent me like a video.
Stars echo because of me.
Like, the Elton's going crazy, and I was like, oh, another Genshin maker game.
Be intoxicated.
Wow. No, I think I had very little faith in it because I was like, Genshin's okay. I'm not so sure about another one. And then when the game actually came out and I saw it was a
Time to
turn-based
say
game, I was
bye.
like, okay, I'm playing it. I was like, turn-based RPG? It's made for me. This game was made for me.
Yang.
Relax.
Human creations.
Stand still.
Is it the one where she like enters the room? She like walks into the room or whatever, and she just pulls out her guns. I'm gonna look it up now, I'm curious. Yeah, where's Opera? There it is, okay. I don't even know what I'm gonna search for. It's gonna be like HSR first fight. Oh, she goes to YouTube for the fall, I forgot about that. Come on, Opera. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can let up YouTube. Come on. Come on, Opera. Come on, my son. Go on, Opera. Go on, Opera. Let's go. HSR first battle. What did I? Okay, well this is yeah, spoiler. We're gonna ignore that. So we gotta go this one. Okay, what about tutorial? Actually, I have had one like actual spoiler for the new story, like an actual spoiler. I saw it and I was genuinely just like, and I'm really excited to get to it now because it was such a cool thing. I'm gonna do a big YouTuber reaction. I'm gonna do like a big, very real first time response. It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be like, whoa! I didn't see that one coming at all. There's no way. It's crazy. Whoa! Actually, to be honest, its opening's just very good. I like this a lot. It's not too loud. Watch VSI Charles kill man. It was so good. Like I just couldn't believe how much there was. Like at the start, I was like, what the fuck? The game just keeps going. And then you had the fucking like absolutely magical fucking wildfire moment. I couldn't believe how cool it was. I was like, what the fuck? This is amazing. What the fuck?
Seems I came at a bad time.
No. I think you couldn't have timed it better.
23, 47, 15. System
Also, the second I heard this voice, I was like, that's fucking, that's Neptune, no way.
Really? Oh, Elio didn't put it.
Hang on. Here we go.
After all, Elio didn't put it in the script. Why would it matter?
And tutorial
That breathing
begins.
sensation. Remember it.
Remember it. Can I just minimize it? Yeah, there you go. We'll keep it in the background just in case. Right, I can't remember when I had the audio. I think it was like maybe about there. So it's probably should be okay there. You can probably hear the game. Okay, well, Nihility, definitely, 100%. It actually feels really nice just to have like a reason to take the Nihility like blessings again, because I've been ignoring them but the plague for such a long time. Because they're all just like, oh yeah, your effect their effect res goes down, your effect hit rate goes up. You do more dot damage, and it's just like, what dot damage? What do you mean damaged dot? What are we talking about? What's that? Pick the boss you will face. I'll just get 100 fragments for free. I guess I'll just take the fragments. Check Discord. The +3 ability proficiency, let's go! Another step towards the goal. Another step towards the ultimate Piper. See, I wonder how much you would get from like +5 on a piece. That'd be fucking insane. That must be so high.
Easy now. Let it swim a little closer.
We got our first equation that leveled up, which means you get a free blessing, which we don't want. Get rid of that. Icky crit damage. Imagine needing crit damage. Couldn't be me. as well, why not? Extra skill points. And now, level them up. Yes, this one, it does dots, it's probably good, sure. That's all I need to hear.
Infallible. Does that hurt?
Fortunately, I'm still fucking locked into water. So all you could do is just hope that they know what the AI knows what it's doing, which it definitely doesn't, or pretend it does. The price of it, getting into 3 ults, this is cool. Yeah, we just 3 ults, let's go.
Rebels, your cries rise. Be intoxicated.
Time to say bye. Boom.
I do wonder how the AI is just like, yeah, there's one ad on the far left, let's just focus all of our basic attacks on them and not using any of our skill points, which we're rapidly stacking up more of. Yeah, this is a good play. Let's just do that. I love auto.
Together as one.
Relax.
Note 4.
Harmony and unison. Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
I feel like God is just like the actual bane of this boss's existence. It's so good against this very specific boss. Like, it just counters his entire kit. Right, we got more Nihility. This is really good. I'll take this, because we nearly got it already. Just need more Nihility blessings, I was gonna say. Nihility Hunt, sure. And then of course, no Nihility at all. Physical target of any abilities, claim once on top step, free when launching a counter specifically. So it says a physical character, but it just means if you have Clara or Yun Li, you take this one. So you need both for this to work. Someone's kind of terrible. This increases fire dot damage, but only if you have fire characters. This is actually specifically really good. Lightning characters resist debuffs, which means that Kafka will now just resist the debuff that's put on her at the start of the fight because by the negative cure we've currently got. My store domain. Well, the first stop for me is the blessings one, so that's why there's one more Nihility blessing. So we get more day ratio. We get more speed as well. I feel like we need the day to last longer, realistically. Give me Nihility! There's literally not a single one, that's insane, there's no way. And we can refresh them though. There we go. I will take that. That's fine with me. Do I have the book, the Fight Herta? Can I slap her in the face with a book? I cannot, unfortunately. I do not have the book. Let's go to just combat. I kind of want to get, like, more blessings.
Does that hurt?
Okay, it did not hurt help thingy, unfortunately. Tragic, honestly.
Sync with me.
Yeah, I think this is actually like my least favorite cure in the game. Like, it's not really a bad cure, it's just really annoying.
Stand still.
It's just like, you can no longer play the game. You can be a spectator and you can just pretend you're really interested.
No matter.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still. Relax.
Stars echo.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Just
Stand
detonations for days. Like literally, you cannot stop detonating in these dots.
In the abyss's revels,
You
your
were saying the same,
cries
please, no
rise.
more dots. I can't carry them all, please.
Yin and yang. Be intoxicated.
As this takes her turn, it's like like
Time
6
to say
more.
bye.
Please stop,
Boom.
please.
Together as one. Human creation.
Creation,
Stand still.
no breathing.
Relax.
No matter.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
I want to be like, it says here you have super cancer.
Don't hurt.
I hope we can go even further with this now.
Yin and yang. Stars echo.
You love the fucking Robin out right as we're like, we're gonna take our turns.
Relax.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Time to say bye. Boom.
You know what? This is pretty good. We'll just take this. More healing. What I really want is just nihility. Please just give me more nihility. You know what? More healing is fine as well. I'll take it, but it is not what I wish for. Please, game, please. Just a crumb of nihility blessings, please. Okay, now you can pick a new one. You can take entering the night. You get a shield, which is cool. They restores HP. I don't really heal that often. Yet. If we get the blessing, then the blessing where you can heal for your dots, we'll be laughing. We'll actually be cackling. But now though, I'll just get this. Why not? We'll get more ultimates. Thank you, Trilly. Everyone say thank you, Trilly. Once again, Faye Shao trivializes adventure domains. Literally, like that's her entire role in this. Literally just makes every adventure domain just an absolute breeze. These are all pretty bad. During the day, increased HP restored, should have gained. Increased damage taken. That is also a chance for attacking the enemy, but it doesn't really matter because all of our attacks are AoE anyway.
A luster worthy of
I don't know what she says there.
Let it swim a little closer. Infallible. Any fish taken the bait?
Does that
I
hurt?
guess not. I don't think he cares, Hazel. I think he's ignoring you.
Human creations.
Well, like, they gotta use Hazel. Maybe they'll at least wait for Robin's turn so that she can use her skill.
Harmony and unison.
There we go, now we're doing
Stars
that.
echo.
No.
Sync with me.
I swear, I don't hear sync when you know what I mean. Like, when she says sync with me, I'm not hearing sync.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Sync with me.
Relax.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Be intoxicated.
Relax.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Stand still.
I feel like fighting this team would be the worst thing in the world. The short amount of dots you get given, the short amount of debuffs would just be horrific. Oh, look at the time, it's our turn again. Bye. Wow.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Please, just use your skill points. Like, I know, like, they've already got the debuff, but you could just use your skill points. It's not that big of a deal. I won't complain, you know. It's like, no one else is using them high, so you could just use the skill points. Like, please, for fuck's sake.
Your cries rise.
Fucking hate autos so much. Like, genuinely, I hate it.
Boom.
I do because it's gonna fucking like quadruple when I actually have control again. Just from using Heizo's as skill points.
Yin and yang. Together as one.
Rise. And 0. Let's go. Don't you love
The
auto?
human body is beautiful in its fragility.
In its fragility. Oh, this is pretty good if we can get one more Remembrance Blessing. Guess this is fine. I don't really want encounter domains that much, so wealth. There you go.
Like what you see? Me too.
It's destruction blessing time. I love destruction. Yes, let's go. Oh, and once again, destruction. Oh god, this is actually really bad for Fushuan teams. It doesn't really give you anything useful. Free destruction blessings, please, game. I want something else. You can have it back. I swear, you can take it. Just take it back. Have it. It's yours. I don't want it. Wei Shao, are you there? Once again. Got more trotters for you.
Let's save some time. All together.
All together. I've got to take the Nihility Blessing. I can't just ignore it when it's there. Take that as well. Why not?
A luster worthy of rivaling any pearl. Infallible.
Guess we'll take that for the free Remembrance Blessing. That will be this thing done.
Does that hurt?
No matter. Stars echo. In the abyss's revels, your cries rise. Human creations. Sync with me.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Be intoxicated.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Together as one. Human creations.
Stand still. Relax.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise. Resonate all together. Stars echo.
Stand still. Time to say bye.
To give Sharan her light code
Boom.
back. Sure, this one. Sure, this one. Please, I just have a deity blessing. No, I didn't get an deity blessing. Please, that's what I want. Please.
They don't look happy to see us.
I think he looks pretty happy to see us, to be honest. I don't know. Replace all equators and blessings with random ones, most likely being erudition. I don't want that. I do not want erudition, personally. Blessings then. Right, I would get rid of probably this one. I don't want this. This wouldn't be too bad, I guess. I'll have that. Sure, we'll just stick with that for now. There's probably some pretty rubbish ones we go here, I reckon. All my ability for fine on. Can we trade? Hang on, maybe we can swap places real quick. Just swap all of our like blessings over real quick. What do I want to lose the most? What am I like? What is the least good? Like they're all pretty bad, but what's like the worst? There it is. This one's pretty good. Nihility and Elation. Love him. I literally just love him. I got it, yeah. So fucking... Like, what is this? So I was like, yeah, this is okay, I'll take that. Fucking... We're gonna go all in on the fucking Dot Finon. Dot follow-up attack Finon. It's his new kit. It's gonna get like an SP that they call it or whatever. Finon SP. It's gonna come back later on and be like a Dot character.
Infallible. Any fish taken the...
Does that hurt?
Any fish?
Rise to the challenge.
Stars echo.
Stars Echo. Fortunately,
In the
no
abyss's
chance.
revels, your cries rise. Human creations.
Like, this should be pretty easy, but again, I just don't know if I trust auto. Like,
Time to say bye. Boom.
Confess.
Such
Behold,
noisy
this
claims.
symbol of
Be
pure
intoxicated.
Relax.
flesh.
Converge and awaken.
Leave it all behind. Look at how much health they heal every single time a dot is dead.
Time to say bye.
Like, a dot like
Boom.
triggers on the character in any capacity. That is instantly just full health. Like if they don't get one shot, they just heal their entire HP on the next turn.
The flesh wound.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Relax.
Harmony and unison.
Actually, then we got her skill activated.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Argentine's was kind of a jammer.
Human
I really like his song.
creations.
Relax.
I feel like Kath would pretty like it as well.
Cleanse thy noise. Bear witness. To honor.
Sync with you. Stars echo.
Synth with me. Everyone just turns and looks at fucking Cerebra.
Stand still.
Queen!
Time to say bye. Boom.
Together as one.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna go AFK for a second and make some make a
Be
drink.
intoxicated.
This is probably gonna take a little while.
In
Please
the
enjoy the
abyss's
sound of
revels,
Argenti getting his
your
fucking
cries
shit
rise.
kicked in
Stand still.
while he tries to justify it repeatedly. Just be like, no, this is just a flesh, don't worry.
Confess.
Human creations.
Let the duel commence.
Time to say bye. Boom.
The flesh wound. Rise to the challenge.
Relax.
Best ASMR, honestly, it's why I avoid notes. It's my first play.
No matter.
Put forth all your might.
Actually, hang it up, well, AFK,
Time to say bye.
YouTuber, right? There you go. Now it really feels like I'm AFK.
Stand still. Relax.
Stars echo. Sync with
The
you.
flesh wound. You're fighting a gentleman.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
The flesh wound.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Human creations.
Rise.
Stand still.
Put forth all your might.
No matter.
Bear witness. To honor.
Be intoxicated.
The flesh wound.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
For sure.
Ooh. I've returned, which means, boop, there I am. I'm probably the only person on the fucking entire platform that actually has a PNG tuber of himself. You know what? It was made for me. What can I say? So this is like a defensive blessing, I guess. Why not? You know, if we had Black Swan, this would be so good. I kind of want to put Sampo on the team and just like fucking try this out. I think we're gonna do it. Let's try it. It's time to get rid of Robin. Get out of here, Robin. We don't need you anymore. Where's Sampo? Where's my boy? My E5 Sampo is like not even maxed out. But who gives a shit? Who cares? He's just gonna his raw fucking aura is gonna carry the team. It's all we need. Hello, small child. We have two, literally two. We have two fucking, what are they called? Two monies, I forgot what they're called. Cosmic fragments, that's the word. Buy late to get a discount. You know what? I think that sounds like a good idea. Let's try that. But the most expensive may have already been purchased by someone else. Yep, okay, we'll just wait really long. We get two we get them for free. We get 2 free cures and 100 fragments for free. We get quiz with no prize. Okay, I'll take that. We can beat up we can beat up a small child now. On stream. It's gonna happen. Please look forward to it. I'll take this as well, why not? What a steal! I mean, exactly, right? I mean, what fucking... For free? Why not? Majority report. There's a 10% chance to get 5 random blessings. A 40% chance to obtain 2 random curios. And a 50% chance to get less fragments than this. I'm gonna say no. I want this. just give me the fragments. That's all I ask. Escapade? I don't even know what that is. Let's find out. Target uses an ultimate during the day. Increase the damage built up by 4%. This can stack up to 60%. So is it every time they use it, it stacks up? After a target... Hang on, my sugars are quite low. If we have some sugar. 11 wine and whatever the fuck the black ones are, probably blackcurrant. Hang on. It's clear just temporarily does hello, it's me. Hey. I'm a real boy. I've become real. I've actually had my camera on the entire time. I didn't even realize. But there it was, right below. So yeah, you could see me enjoying whatever the fuck this is. Is it blackcurrant? These little wine gums? Probably. It's really hard because the artificial flavor is really hard to like tell. I guess wine gum flavor. Yeah, that's pretty much what they all taste like to me, to be honest. No, kind of just like this sort of vaguely fruity flavor with lots of sweeteners added. Well, hopefully not, because then there would be no sugar in them. They'd be kind of useless to me. Alright, so here's the problem as well, because my sugar levels are so low, it's hard for me to like read text. I'm like sort of I'm sitting here staring at it like, during the day, for every one enemy target, an allied target's attack hits, the attacker restores HP. Also you heal, okay. When the next turn starts. So every time you attack a target, it saves it. So up to a total of 5 times 6. Look, I'm an old man. So hang on, give me a second. Hang on, I'm thinking about it. My fucking sugar-starved brain is like trying to process it. Hang on, let's just count. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. Okay, so 30% HP. Honestly, we don't need to heal it. I don't know why. We literally don't need to heal anything else. I don't know why we even bothered counting all that. What the fuck is this? Like, why is this? Why there's so many chests? What the fuck? Also, I feel like you can see more of the background than usual. You can see all my shitty old manga. I actually, last night, when I saw my Japanese friend, I was mentioning old manga that I read to him before. And I was like, yeah, when I was like 17, I would go to the bookstore quite a lot after college, and I would regularly get manga. And I'm not gonna get Akame a kill because it's fucking. The main one I showed him was Sankareya. This manga that probably no one even knows what it is, but it was being sold in Waterstones, so I bought it. And honestly, yeah, it's pretty cool. I love like the cover. That's why I bought it. I just saw the cover and was like, damn, that's really cool. And it's actually a panel in the manga. Some of this I can't show on stream for reasons. But there you go. There's the cover in manga form. That's a pointless thing. Gotta waste time while the sugar's being absorbed. Right, but with that out of the way, let's return to my true form. There you go. Here's the real me. Where's the border? I think I put it at the top, right? Like up here. There we go. Anyway, time for the chest gauntlet.
No surprise there.
A luster worthy of rivaling any pearl.
Is that a luster worthy of rivaling any pearl of each said?
Ooh, that's good stuff. Let me take a look.
He sounds like fucking Robbie Rotten. Like, he genuinely just has that vibe, doesn't he, really? I knew there was a reason I loved Sambo so much.
Just as I thought.
No, I can't unhear it.
No cash.
Okay, that one not as much. Hang on.
Ooh, that's good stuff. Let me take a look.
Let me take a look.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that's good stuff.
Oh, hang
Let
on,
me
cool
take
stuff.
a
Oh,
look.
this one's really good. Although this is also really good. I think this is probably better. I'll take this one. Gain 6 chests. Increase the chance of domain expenditure to appear. Well, if I got this a bit sooner, that would have been crazy. But I've only got 1 chest, so it's fine. We'll just find 5 more chests. Easy. Surely, easy, right?
Infallible.
Infallible.
Does that hurt?
I don't like how Kate like blows in the wind when she's technique. It's really cool. Well,
In the abyss's revels, your cries
so
rise.
just sit here and eat peanuts down the microphone.
betray my
I'm sure it'll
customers,
sound like great
I charge
ASMR.
extra.
You're gonna love it.
Human creations.
Crunch.
Think with me.
Isn't that the quality content you come to my stream for?
Time to say bye.
Well, lots of prison's bag. I can do it again. But I won't because that'd be really gross. I actually, my pet peeve is actually the sound of people eating food. I really can't stand it. It actually drives me mad. So instead, you can watch me eat them with my mic muted.
Gather as one. No match.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Time to say bye. Boom. Didn't hurt.
Cries rise.
Time
I
to say
tabbed out and
bye.
pressed the wrong button, so it didn't even do anything.
Boom.
I tabbed out and pressed the print screen button, so it was like, oh, you want a screenshot, right? Looking. Yeah, I got a charge for that stuff. You know what I mean? I've got to run a business here. I can't just be letting everyone hear the sounds of me chewing peanuts,
Be intoxicated.
chewing penis, you know, on stream. It's like, I've got to charge something. I've got to draw the line somewhere.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Chewing these
Time
ASMR.
to say bye.
Truly.
Boom.
I got the actual original actor for Chewbacca as well. Like a little bonus episode. You know?
Stand still.
That's only for the highest tier patrons though.
In the abyss's
I'm going to do
revels,
some gargling.
your cries rise.
I'm going to mute my microphone again now.
Time to say bye. Boom. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Think with me.
Stand still.
I look so shadowy, don't I? Like, I look just this weird shadowy geezer just eating peanuts. That's the real quality content. That's what you're really paying for. Well, no one's paying, but you know, we'll pretend someone's paying to see that. You know, I'm realizing why I have no subscribers, actually. You know, I feel like I've just realized something. I think it just dawned upon me. It's because I don't do it often enough, honestly. The elusive man eats nuts. Mass Effect really peaked. Honestly, that's Mass Effect 4. That's gonna be Mass Effect 4. Your little bonus scene of elusive man eating KP honey roast peanut. Probably click OK, shouldn't I?
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Oh, hang on. Random blessing's actually really good. Also random nihility blessing as well, the bonus. Honestly, I didn't read what it said, but look, it was all in German to me. Like, my brain just didn't process any of the words. My brain was just like, oh yeah, it's another language. Can I, like, read it? The tab? The escape? The M, right? Yes. Yeah, was it this one? Die Ausstrebung des anderen, probably. Yep, that's that's what you come to the stream for as well. It's another perk. Is that I can not speak German to you. I can like pretend that I can speak German to you. I kind of love the energy of this picture has. It's so like creepy. It's like fucking Elder God just fucking descends upon your planet and stares into your fucking soul directly. I'm going to pet its head. And probably get my fucking fingers bitten off because it's a monkey. I want more blessings. I desire more blessings. Give them to me.
Infallible.
Does that hurt?
Enjoy the show.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Human creations. Sync with me.
Remember that scene of the original Willy Wonka? Where fucking it just keeps like panning between everyone's faces, and it gets to like Gene Wilder's Willy Wonka's face. And he's just like, and they're not showing any sign that they are slowing. And it's just like all the flashes of light on his face. That's what it feels like with all this like going on my screen, and I'm just sitting in the shadows. I'm gonna mute again.
Extra.
Relax.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Be intoxicated.
Stand still.
Relax.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Time to say bye. Boom.
No matter. Sync with me.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Relax.
Stand still.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Relax.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Didn't hurt. Relax.
think I've sealed it properly. I'm really bad at that sort of bang. All this like sugar and like salt. All my fingers now. It's one or the other, or it's both. It's one of those two. Maybe, I don't know. So here's some fun, well, you know, fun diabetes trivia for you. So did you know that nuts are actually probably the single worst thing for treating low sugar levels, even though they are a carbohydrate? I always forget that fucking Hydralins has her own, like, blessing, golden blood boon thingies, and, like, it's such a good spec for Dot specifically, but I haven't got it at the start yet. I haven't got it at all at the start. I really want to get it on, like, Hydralins. I really want to get, like, a run where I just go all of that. But yeah, there's a really random bit of trivia which will literally never be useful to you at all at any point in your life. But they are the single worst way of treating hypoglycemia, because they get into your bloodstream slower than almost any other kind of food. Like, nuts and beans are like the single slowest things to get into your blood, even though they're carbohydrates. Because they're very, very low on what is called the glycemic index. Which means, yeah, your body just absorbs into your blood very slowly. Completely useless trivia. Again, it would never be useful to you at all, but now you know. And you're not going to remember it. We're going to wake up tomorrow and you'll probably have forgotten. Just still, you know, for this moment at least. If aliens suddenly showed up and gave us like a pop quiz out of nowhere, this very minute, you would be so happy that I told you that. You'd be like, wow, that's crazy how useful that is. Damn, I would have really liked this one actually. Just realised I'm not showing my true form. There you go. There you go. Now it's fixed again. Alright, yeah, it's fine. We can get the best thing now by simply getting rid of this one and not getting it. Yeah, let's see, like that. Oh, these are all pretty good. I think the main thing we want to get rid of is just anything that gives like crit damage or crit rate. It's kind of pointless for this team. This one's pretty good. It's having a free revive in case things get really bad. I feel like we're probably going to clear. I don't think we're going to struggle too much. This is such a great... This is 24% more damage of our entire team, essentially. This is crazy. Imagine getting that right at the end, like, holy shit. I feel like we're pretty strong. I don't think we didn't really get many of. It's like, we didn't get many curios, but like, our build is pretty good, I think. Yeah, we are very low on the curios. We don't have a single 3-star one. We have 5 2-star ones, 9 standard, we've got 2 negatives. Yeah, I think we're fine.
Infallible. Any fish take...
Any fish?
the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Human creations.
A hint of like some sort of cream you'd like put on like a wort or something. Let's drink some.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still. Relax.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Together as one. Human creations. In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Boom!
Stand still.
You can actually make calculated of the cinema, couldn't you?
Time to say
Like
bye.
like mirror the hands.
Boom.
It's like cinema.
Stand
Very
still.
very
To
unenthusiastic
betray
cinema.
my customers, I charge
Yeah, it's
extra.
cinema, I guess. Cool.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Be intoxicated.
Stand still. Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Like, what the fuck just happened to me? It was horrible. Oh, it's a good thing I'm
Yin and yang.
cured all my diseases now. It's like, no, no, we're not again, please!
Stand still.
No!
In the abyss's revel, your cries rise.
The fucking cancer whale just devours
Time
him.
to say bye. Boom.
Yin and yang.
Actually, I think this is kind of a difficult boss to fight with Fu Xuan. If you're doing it with like auto again. Because like if you're not doing it with auto, you can kind of just focus down Fu Xuan's like thingy and like, you know, it's not really threatened anymore.
To betray my customers,
But when it's on
I
auto,
charge
it's just
extra.
attacking completely randomly. It makes it a lot more risky.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Like, every now and then, characters will be like, will suddenly just deal like
Time to
20
say
million
bye.
damage, and then we'll back to doing like, you know, like 30k damage or whatever, like 30k, you know, 20k damage or whatever. And again, it's like 33 million damage. It's like, what the fuck happened? Like, where's the damage coming from?
Human
Why is it so inconsistent? Like, every now and then, they just suddenly just, yeah, fuck this one particular guy. It's
Time
like
to say
Kafka just
bye.
really hates one enemy in particular and just pulls out all of her damage for that one person.
In the abyss's revel, your cries rise.
Rise!
Stand still.
Stop, please, just fuck off. Just let me live my life. Santos. Teehee.
to betray my customers,
They have
I charge
more
extra.
guts. He's like, fuck off, please. No. For the love of God, please.
Time to say bye.
Like, it's literally just, it's just the torture team. That's what the dot team is. You're just torturing your enemies.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax. Stand still.
to betray my customers,
Honestly, making
I
Kafka's like
charge
ult
extra.
attack also like a dot detonator was insane. Like what an insane play they did. Oh, look at the damage that Fu Xuan took there. Holy shit, what a
In the
champion.
abyss's revel, your cries rise.
Single-handedly keeping the entire game alive. And again, I forgot to give her my light code back. Like I think like 3 weeks ago, or like 2 or 3 weeks ago, like I took off her light code and gave her the Topaz light code, where it like puts the debuff on them when they attack her for the Acheron comp.
In its fragility.
And like I completely forgot to replace the light code. Like she's still using it. Like I keep forgetting. Fucking Japard's holding it for her. Here you go. Seriously, so Fu Xuan wasn't even at full power, and she just took all that. That's crazy. I love Fu Xuan. She's so good. So underrated, honestly. It's criminal. If I do one more of these, I will be on the highest difficulty for this game mode, Divergent Universe. Right, shall we actually do the story now then? We're like 2 hours in, I haven't done the story yet. I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do the story today. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. Yeah, there's everything else I can really do, you know. Ignore the event that I haven't done yet. Yeah, everything else we can do. Yeah, let's go do the story. Right. Sun repels stars and pale moon. So it is worth saying I have already done a little bit of the story. Like, it isn't like a from zero sort of story. But we're going to ignore that and pretend that, like, if anyone comes into stream and they want to watch the story, they're going to see me, like, midway through it, and they're going to be like, oh, you must have been, you know, spent the first 2 hours of stream, you know, getting to this point. And they're going to be like, yes, that's what happened. Yeah. So there you go. So it all works out. There, don't worry. It all works out perfectly fine. So, if you want spoilers for how we got here, you should probably go somewhere else. Actually, I don't really remember, to be honest. Like, my memory is so bad, like pretty infamously terrible, that like I cannot really remember why we're here. But the gist of it is we're now Steins gating it, and we're now in the past trying to create the perfect timeline. So we've gone back to the very, very, very beginning of the entire loop to try to be like, okay, let's just make the perfect ending from the very start. And now we're here. But there's a lot that I didn't say because I don't remember it.
I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Hang on, there you go. You pretty my background for a second there.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
I don't know what that means. Like,
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
That seems like a terrible idea, sorry. I don't think we should do that, like, at all.
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Well, trust your gut feeling, I guess.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
There's nothing in my mind. It's literally empty. There's not a single thought.
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go.
It's even a sore throat when he read
please
that.
Pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
This is actually pronounced my friend, by the way. Little known fact. Like, some might think it's actually pronounced shoe, but actually no, it is my friend. In English, yeah.
Guests.
Like, why did he read it like that?
Guests. Guests.
Like, yes. Yes.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Enjoy the
Isn't
feast.
Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
Saridra!
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Oh no, wait, look, it's Aglaya. Let's call her Acheron. Hello.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Actually, one thing I have observed so far is I actually like this Aglaya infinitely more than the Aglaya from our timeline. I feel like Aglaya used to be an actual likable character, and it's a real shame whatever happened to her to make her into the person that we met at the start of Emporius.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Wise, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealans? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No,
Oh yeah.
we haven't.
Imperator is like the biggest curveball for me personally. I was so sure it would be like Imperator, but it's Imperator. I was like, oh, okay.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts.
I feel like the voices in cutscenes are so quiet, but then like you get to like an actual cutscene and it's like suddenly they're fucking ear-splittingly loud.
Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure.
Where did they get this cup
Yeah.
from?
To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
He looks so like content. He's just like, yeah, these are the good times.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Free. I mean, the top one makes the most sense. I quite like the sweetness of making a tribute to these two specifically. The last one I think is probably the least likely for me. I'd pick one of these two. I think this one seems the most appropriate. I'm gonna pick this one because it seems cute.
Cheers. Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Who is this? Apollonius. I wonder who that's based on. I could never figure it out. There's no way. Hello, me. Wow, you're really pretty. I love what you've done with your outfit. That really suits you. You did a really good job of that.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
She is really pretty, to be fair. Like, generally just a very pretty character.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me
I've already
prove
drank
my
3 bottles of it
innocence.
before. Heiselin's drinks the honeydew, essentially.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Mine is shouldn't drink. I want a new cup for myself. Why are like 2 of the answers just make you sound like a child? I guess I'll go with 1.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She is indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator, and the swiftest swordmaster in Amphorius.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
Everyone's a sea cucumber to her, because she seems to call everyone like these little names. They're always little and then some kind of fish. Like she calls Cypher little kitten fish, I noticed. Which is a really weird. You'd think it'd just be like little kitten, but like apparently little kitten fish. So I don't really want anyone to be like a sea cucumber. Like maybe it could be an Axa or something. So Siren passes out drunk immediately. It's not bad.
As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagoos's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Black out of the copy of the space station. Any second now, just be like, what the fuck? You're just gonna start seeing like a stream of colors, and then just wake up on the Astral Express and be like, what the fuck happened? Like, what did you drink down there? Ooh, okay, this is important. Like in 1.0, yeah. It's like on the ship, Argenti's just showing up, you're like, what the fuck? What did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Okay. This does complicate things a little bit then. So Heiselins is on the fence. We should assume for the time being that Sarita is on Lycus' side. So our bridge to Sarita is Heiselins, essentially. If you wanted to try to convince her. Realistically, Sarita's not one for negotiations, so we're probably gonna have to just treat her like an enemy for the time being. I think that... So my personal theory, this is just my gut feeling, Sarita never actually told Lygus that she's on his side. This is an important, specific thing earlier on. There was a cutscene where Sarita met with Lygus, They talk a bunch. They learn. She had, like I told her, a lot of stuff. Some of it's like half true. Some of it's actually true. Basically, he tries to convince her to join his side, and she says at the end of it something like, "I've already made my decision." And then he seems to take that as like a yes, she's joining him, haha. But she didn't actually say, yes, I'm joining you. She just said, I've already made my decision. And she smiles at him. And I have a feeling that then later on they're going to call back to that and be like, look, she never actually agreed to help him at all. She was just deceiving him. And that's my actual gut feeling. But if we respond to what we would actually know in this moment, you kind of have to treat her like an enemy for the time being, because it would be too dangerous to trust someone like that mindlessly.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
These guys really did get weighted. What the hell? Like, what the fuck is going on? Undercover mission. Eavesdrop on the Imperator's secret talks. Okay. Hello, Seneca.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Can we just dance with these guys over here? Maybe we can just join in with them. They'll look natural. We'll blend right in.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will.
Even Lygus is looking over like, well, I wouldn't want to be her.
Whatever. Pour me another cup.
He's still staring. He's just like, yikes, yes, I really wouldn't want to be you.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, What will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. I don't know what that means.
Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
He just throwing shade at fucking everyone. It's like,
that so-called
fuck all of these people.
Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Hakumen Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
He's like, don't worry, she's a harmony character, it's okay.
Grapevine, a little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way.
Just be like, well,
Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
He's just staring right at us. I feel like if this guy doesn't know when we can see him, I feel like I will be very surprised. I feel like 100. He knows, right? He 100% knows. He's very clever. Play a game with Cyrene. I feel like gulping to the how you do it is really funny to me. Like, the idea he's like, all of a sudden he just gets fucking wasted while trying to be a spy. I think play a game sounds quite cute. Let's go with that one. So what do you mean?
What are you doing? Staring at me like that so intently, it's making me feel shy.
Try not to laugh. Challenge.
He's just looking like a React streamer. No!
What's the matter?
He's like, wait. He's doing try not to laugh challenge, and I'm really curious if there's any of my favorite clips in there. Really like cringe compilation myself, Zeridra.
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you.
Do you use YouTube at all, Zeridra? Because I'm really curious. I would really like to know. Do you watch Do you watch Jacksepticeye, Zeridra? I don't know, we're going to like it's just being like a YouTube
Are they
brand.
aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law?
Hang on. Who's they? Hang on. The soldiers, okay.
If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
That was quite cringe of me, great Imperator. I'm very sorry.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
I think you should accuse him of something on Twitter.
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory.
Yeah, this is really random. This is kind of not important, but I do really like that Lygus generally doesn't lie. Just a really random personal thing. I like that generally speaking, he doesn't just outright lie. He doesn't just say this guy is evil. He's gonna kill you. Everything he says is generally true. He's just very selective of what he says. I really like that.
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
I didn't know, of course. What the fuck, Zeridra? No. No, I would never do that. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was just going to play Uno with him. Yes. Oh, yes, don't do it. No. Of course not.
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
I hope he just fucking like puts a hand on your shoulder as he walks past. It's like, you're doing great. You're doing great, champ. Keep it going. Yes. Like he thinks like we don't like he thinks we can't see him or something. He's like, yeah, you're doing great. It's really freak him out. He's gonna be so scared. There's no you'll never see this coming. he just does it. We just like, oh hey mate, what's going on? Like, hey, like I didn't see you there.
Indeed. It's a pity that anti-Catherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking.
I guess this cannot be a lightweight.
Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change your mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
You're getting pretty thrown off by the fact that it's just the same person. Like it isn't the first time I've done this, obviously, in like the story, but like it's something about Hyzens in particular. I guess he's just very striking, and like I kind of keep forgetting that we're not actually playing as Hyzens in the story. We are actually ourselves. So like every time I like see Hyzens, I'm like, oh yeah, she's actually not in my party at this point of the story, technically. Take your seat and wait.
Oh, this honey brew sure wears off fast.
What does that mean? She just walks in wearing high heels, so she's taller. Can you imagine? She's just on stilts. She's just like, I heard someone insulting my height earlier. It's not funny.
No need for formalities.
She's stood at the top of the stairs. She's taller than everyone.
Tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
I keep forgetting the mouse is out of the middle of the screen.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Duxfragoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
I don't think this man could stop praising her if he fucking tried. Like, if his life depended on it, this man would die instantly. There's literally no universe where this man can stop fucking just simping.
The Imperator's word is law.
This man loves her so much. Like, his man is just...
The Imperator has arrived!
Like, his entire personality just revolves around flattery.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have.
I love Fagusa as a name, by the way, because I love that it's got goose in it. Like, I think goose is just a good name, or a good word for an animal, I guess. But like, yeah, like you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like, I love Fagusa.
However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty. What does she mean?
After consulting my friend, Fiorios, or whatever he's called, I've decided you're all going to react to a you laugh, you lose challenge now.
The purpose
The first one to laugh is
is not
executed
to
on the spot.
raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Isn't it nearly midnight? Is it really daylight?
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
He's coming. My queen!
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence.
That's the weakest silence. Silence. It's like, I feel like this was really cool. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean, right? Like a silence! But you got...
Silence.
Silence. It just was a bit... I don't know. What?
Do you
Sword.
remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
I'm guessing Heiselin's probably not me.
It was Kindness, the head
Oh,
of
this
the
one, okay, never
Cleaners.
mind.
She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent.
Actually quieter.
They now fear me as they
So
fear
Rage,
the law.
the
For
microphone's over there, you
I
moved
am
away from it.
Saridra,
What are you doing?
And I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Why does it sound familiar somehow? Was it said before somewhere? I mean, it's being quoted, so it probably is a quote. It does sound familiar somehow.
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Just instantly, oh, we have to kill her. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm just, we have to kill her, I'm sorry.
No, friend.
Yes, yes, sir, I've... Come on, we've tried everything, there's nothing else to try. We have to kill her, I'm sorry.
The shortcut is now open. Trust me. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
Can I, like, purposely fuck this up? Okay, it doesn't look this up that funny so far. The fake Era Nova to define lasted nearly 30 million cycles. So the fake Era Nova is like the original Era Nova, I guess? That's a pretty heavy thing to start with, but it probably does make more sense than trying to summarize the entire journey that Finon went on, which she never even met Finon, so like, I would guess this one?
The prophecy that you know of, the Era Nova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie spun by Lygus. To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym
I guess it's the same
of
thing
Finon
either way.
lived through 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Amphorius from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny. And Cyrene, the young...
Cyrene. You forgot the E at the end. I really love this expression. She looks like she doesn't give a shit. She's just like, if I survive this, what do I have for dinner today? Maybe I can't have fish again. I had that yesterday. But I was
I
trying
am
to
too. is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction. I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never the ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
I thought he said baseball bat. Baseball bat. Why did her mouth like barely move?
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Well, to be fair to him, he didn't give him very long to plan it out. He gave him like maybe 2 minutes to think about his speech. But
All that needs to be said has been said.
yeah, I mean, he covered all the essentials, didn't he?
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
On the bright side, they're not being executed yet, so that's good.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great
I was gonna say, like...
Your ambition certainly eclipses all.
He's just like, great Imperator, you have to see this. I just saw the funniest shit on YouTube. Oh, that you're arresting. Oh, that's cool. Yes, oh, cool. Continue. Go ahead.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
I'll take a look in a sec, 'cause it's quite an important cutscene.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
I guess there is the benefit of being in such a powerful position as her. I mean, both sides have to win her over, so she can play both sides all she wants, I suppose.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel
Misha
before
made
me?
DPS after this. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. Right after this cutscene, we're gonna go do that right now and probably fail horribly.
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and him.
Careful. Careful.
Ooh, hang on, what? Hang on, what the fuck?
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
I found you. I finally found
Ooh,
you.
hang on.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
He took his meds, he's gone.
Judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Yeah, September 11th, she's finally here, let's go!
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
I'm really hoping that, like, at some point the arms on his chest are also gonna, like, unravel, and he's gonna have, like, the forearm thing, just like, cinema, whatever. Okay.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But great.
Oh, I love the way he catches it. It feels so cool. Fucking hell. This man is aura farming. Holy shit.
He's not the ruler.
What a
Don't
cool art
forget,
as well.
my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Yeah, clap of his cheeks.
I can destroy people with a simple clap of my ass cheeks. You're a fool to resist me.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
That was a real sigh. That was like a. You might be like a robot man, but that was a genuine sigh. It's like, fuck's sake, she figured it out.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight!
He just wants to die. He's like,
regard this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
I guess it is true. He does have. I can't remember what it's called. Got a sting, baby. This guy's like, he's got such a god complex, and she's just like, yeah, I don't fucking care, mate. It's like, I don't think I asked. But yeah, she has the fucking. Like, what is, it's such a weird name. It's got like the fucking existential fucking discombobulator or whatever. It's the fucking the big dice where you can like contact the Genius Society, like fucking hurt her and screw them. So she has really an incredible like piece. Yeah, there we go.
Finally, we
hurt
can
her
face senior society member.
and screw them.
Sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Senior society member. She poggoed him.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
Yeah, I think I know who Farina is. Because I'm picturing a character in Genshin who does look like this. So I think I know what you mean. I love her little crown, to be honest.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
I love in the fucking grand scheme of things, this is literally like a tiny ant woman, like a little ant wearing a crown is just saying like, dance to me, gods! Like fucking fight each other and show me who is the strongest of you all! And like she has no real power, but she has such a strong conviction that like you're kind of swept up in the moment. You kind of forget how little she can really do against any of these people around her. It's really great. But trust me when I say I did not ask. Just keeps ripping into it, yes.
In the name of the sovereign of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through 14 algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Like after all that, she's just like, oh, yeah, okay, I get it, cool. Anyway.
This is the place outside the legend?
Back in
This
Hixon.
doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning, warning, warning. Warning, warning, warning.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the Exolith into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
I'll definitely find a way out of here.
Oh, I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles. The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Right. Aren't you an emanation of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet,
He's talking about the circle of knowledge, maybe.
sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
Like, I could have the wrong idea here, but when he says sealed off the capacity to seek enlightenment, I wonder if he's talking about the circle of knowledge that Herder's talked about quite a lot in, like, the side content, which is like a theoretical boundary. That Herder describes it as like a theoretical boundary that's like not exactly like a physical thing, but like it's like the limits of human knowledge, of like the limits of like what people can possibly understand or comprehend, and that supposedly once you break through that barrier, you will have presumably, well, you effectively you've entered the unknown. You've entered like the realm of like, you know, beyond humanity. You've entered the realm beyond human knowledge, beyond human comprehension. It's like the greatest achievement for a person to achieve, and very, very few people have achieved it. One of the only people being Polka, and Polka obviously became this incredible fucking mimetic entity almost that could just be anywhere and do anything essentially. And she literally uses her position to stop other people from being able to do the same thing as her, killing anyone who gets anywhere close to it. So I wonder if that's what he's talking about, the circle of knowledge, or if it's going to be something else.
I must admit,
Polka? I knew the clown would do it. You fucking psycho clown VTuber.
Reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one!
Oh, Herta.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up! Put some speed into it! I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity. Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Those few years? Jesus Christ, really does flow slower out here, what the fuck?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
How should I
We
do that?
detected another path's influence.
Another one?
Critical warning.
Hang on, how many is
Critical
that now?
warning.
There's a lot of paths I feel like at this point.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying
Like a prison call.
a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius, and I can ask them for help?
It's gonna be
I
remembrance,
mastered
maybe?
the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's
There's a few
power I
possibilities
should
there.
use to call for reinforcements.
So the first one is destruction. But they were already here, so that's not going to be a new one that's just arrived. It won't be destruction, I guess. Preservation is possible. He could be trying to preserve Amphorius as it is, prevent it from being destroyed. I don't think it's gonna be harmony. It's possible. I think remembrance makes the most sense.
Are these showing my memories? With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Nanook! Lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all. I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine...
I think that's a bit of a reach, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we should bother with this one.
If I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
I'll finish up the manga thing that Kurt sent me real quick. There we go. Clypoth! Lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail! You focus intently, trying to mimic the Clypoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks in that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Clypoth ignored you. Like they were busy, they didn't care. They ignored your phone call.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Yeah, that was the least surprising to me, to be honest.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. See
he puts the hat on.
The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Sheepy! Use your song to guide me out of here! Nah, no hat, honestly. Imagine. You focus your mind and try to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. You blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exodus strangled those distant melodies, filtering out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
And now Fuli, of course. Remembrance.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fuli here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fooly! Answer me! Where's trust me, I wonder? Just trust me! About the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. As the power of remembrance flows through something that should not exist here, materializes before your eyes. Yeah, the jellyfish. I was gonna say, it's gonna be the jellyfish, isn't it?
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Wait, this sounds like... Their soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Are we gonna get to see are we gonna see the Lady of the Hour? God, I hope so.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
Is this where March has been trapped things? I remember she was trapped in a place a bit like this, wasn't
What's
she?
she doing here?
March! Smarch!
Oh, you're finally here!
Hey!
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
Yeah, it's been like half a year, I think, of story at this point.
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I never found the time to go see you. March, I've really missed you too.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and arduous journey.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What's going on with March? What the fuck?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
I'm guessing it's the same shenanigans
Maybe
as
my
before.
instincts are wrong.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
March, it's been like 10 seconds. Give me a chance to breathe, please. Yeah, I remember when we were doing this before with March. She was during that time, March was. She was seeing like visions of the Astral Express people, for example, and they were like being like, "Hey, come this way, go to this thing," and like Slyrini was like, "Oi, stop! Don't do that! Don't listen to them."
Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosairs and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know he's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dan Heng told her.
Where's Dan Heng?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
The voice actually did shift as well, like to a different tone. That's pretty cool. Like it was the same voice, but like the way it sort of slowly descended, it was pretty cool.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
I'm guessing they're all path stratas of remembrance, probably, like the, I can't remember what they're called. They're all like mimetic entities, essentially. They're like Foolies, you know, like sort of glass people, like the people who like guard the mirror on the Astral Express, that they let you do the memory of chaos and all that. I'm guessing it's like that. I'm guessing they're like those people, as well. They can just like take memories and just be like, oh, I'm now this person, using memories.
But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust.
That's it, the Garden of Recollection.
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
Yeah, it's pretty been like fucking like 3 decades by now, isn't it?
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or, should we say, the entire universe. So help us. Find where Amphorius' memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Is this gonna be her?
the one
There
who
she
commanded
is.
those little ones to
September
lead you out of
11th,
prison.
finally.
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
I really love the sort of red eyes. They look so cool. Like they're so striking, you know what I mean? You look at them and you're just like, whoa, hang on. They're so cool. I'm actually gutted that like I'm not planning on rolling for her because she's probably terrible for my account. Like, I haven't gotten, like, anyone in all of Amphorius except for, like, Herta, Cypher, and then Heiserlins. Like, I have no remembrance characters, so it should be garbage for my account, but, like, holy, let's just look at this woman. Look at this queen. Like, holy shit. I'm gonna go pee real quick, bear like a second. I'd put up the BRB thing, but, like, it would kind of hide the picture, wouldn't it? It'd be a shame. Are you all done staring at what you feel?
My dear.
why is with the B at the end? Shu beta. Or hang on. Maybe it's like Shu. Who are you?
Shh.
I have a pose as well.
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
I don't know, that's a pretty bad way of getting someone to trust you.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that Daiha's
There's so much stuff, like holy shit, it's been a long journey, hasn't it? Like these are all like completely like unrelated memories, like there's just so much shit, you're just like, oh my god.
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you.
Oh, that's a good picture.
Which is why I will not use her name.
You know, actually, this one gets a screenshot, I think. This is really good. It's just a very well drawn picture. So usually, if it's like really good art, I'll take like a picture. Like if it's particularly good. Because I have too many screenshots, so I do have to set like a precedent. Because I have so many pictures of my computer for like various games that I've played, and I'm just like, I was gonna call it something else. I was gonna call it Dark March.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight. Hang on, sorry. It's another one of those things. I can't read this line unless I have my piano ready. Sorry. Using the name Evernight for now. There we go. Evernight, but who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury.
Well, the Brides, at least we know she wants to save Amphorius.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift. This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world.
So it's Oryx's, right? It's time?
Ripples of past reverie.
Yeah.
She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
I say she hid this. Is it Cyrene, maybe?
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
I'll look forward to it. She was just like, ma'am, what the fuck?
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
I'm gonna keep doing it. Like, I'm not gonna stop. Even if she no longer I trusted March, even if she no longer looks the same. $33,550,337 eternal recurrence was that. Like a letter 4931. So this is the final occurrence, essentially. This is like
Akuma?
This is the one we never saw, right? This is the one after the cycle where we ended the cycles.
No one's here. And the dawn device is off.
So is this before? Perhaps before the end of the world?
Am I too late?
The holy city lost to time. Now we have the core flame. It's like, it doesn't look like it's been destroyed or ravaged by a war, does it? It looks like it's still holding up pretty okay. Other than the simulated parts, obviously, that aren't there anymore, apparently, or maybe haven't been built yet. I'm inclined to believe that this is like, it is actually before, rather than after the war. Like, before the Black Tide. That's my personal guess. This is pre-Black Tide. Okuma. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks for that little Empress. I don't know why. I get this weird like problem. You've obviously heard before my streams. Sometimes I just struggle to like form words properly. Like my lips and my tongue just don't move quick enough. It's really annoying. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol. Scurry and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is that you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Let me break it down for you. He just starts fucking like Fortnite dancing. And Flores has been racing down the path of destruction. I was really wrong for a second. And the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put into a lot of effort. Put in a lot of effort, but we can barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Really? Blimey. So the progress bar was an example. Iron's progress bar is currently at 99.98%. And through this rewritten Era Nova, we were confident we could push it back to 96%. But let's be conservative and say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the cipher is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cost of a little bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old electron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the cipher aren't probably at the most vulnerable, only during that reset. So in between the end of one cycle and the next one is the time to attack, I suppose, the time to destroy. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Deliverer. Thank you, Herta.
The chronocognitive anchor?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend.
Hey, Sarini.
It's been such a long, long time.
I saw March 7th, she looked really weird. She was like, I don't know who that is. I never met March 7th. What are you talking about? Sarini, I'm so glad you're still here.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
So we're gonna hear
I'll
all
tell
their
you the
messages.
story
It's
of
gonna be
this
so sad,
1,000-year
man.
journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
This is gonna be fucking harrowing, isn't it? This is gonna be awful.
You can't hear me?
It feels so sad. It's also empty, and the weirdest thing about it is like, it doesn't look destroyed, right? It looks perfectly like serviceable. It looks perfectly fine. Even the water is still here and looks normal. It's as if everyone just suddenly got up and left. I guess this is broken. Gated off for the time being. Sneezing. Blech.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
So is this some like timey-wimey crazy nonsense? And so like, is she replaying the past in her time, and we're like playing her time? So we're sort of watching her watch the past almost. We're like watching her watch her past, or watching her watch the past of the world around her. It's like when you watch a VTuber. It's like when you watch like a VTuber reacting to a video, which is also a reaction to like another video almost. It's like that. It's like a fucking loop.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
Oh. It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
Oh, they're testing new crystal skins? Yes, if you get your bit of Mastery 10, you get this skin for her. It's really cool. You have to, like, clear NOC 12, 0 cycles to do it. Ascension passes. Fuck this, please don't. Please, however, don't listen to him. Stop.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
Did I say Lygus? I think of like Linus. Lygus tech tips.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame?
And that was what was given to us by March, right?
It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
I'm happy that in that timeline at least Cypher got to be with her friends. Like, thank God for that. If nothing else, at least Cypher didn't have to suffer like in the original timeline. Like, fucking hell.
White Calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law.
What the fuck?
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
I guess that part could have been what happened in the original timeline. I'm not sure if it did or not, but I know that Aglaya did succeed Zeridra after she died, but I don't know how she was killed. I know she killed herself. I don't know if something else happened. I know that part happened at least, right? I don't know the part was supposed to change.
This way.
I just appreciate just for a second again that like Cypher was generally such a great character. Like just generally like I know I kept being like hee cat girl, I'm going to pull it no matter what, but like generally just a really good character.
Holy city.
Really well written.
Part of that eternity ever lived up to its
Look at this. yeah, shut up, Lycus, I don't care. Hang on. Sacred candle. Interesting. Hey, what were you saying, Lycus? Sorry, I didn't hear that.
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question.
I love Casper's pose, by the way. it's like it's got a weird sort of like power to it, you know, that stance. Even though it's very dainty, but it's very like ladylike. But like it's got like a fairly strong vibe. Like, I guess because she could literally kill you with a touch, like it kind of feels a little more impactful. Oh, it's holding out her finger like that, like stay the fuck away, mate.
Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget.
What a champion.
You can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
What a champion, holy shit. Literally stayed and waited for 50 years, knowing, pretty much just waiting for the day she would die, like knowing she wouldn't live. Purely to fulfill her end of the, or her part, if essentially, in the long game.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Oh, so Hyzens is still alive at this time then, that's interesting.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away.
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Alright, have you ever even met fucking Maide in, like, this universe?
The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akuma, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akuma, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Well, it took my second time, did they?
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akuma endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
I kind of imagine Trebios departing on a long journey being like Yoda going to fucking Dagobah in like Star Wars. This is how I interpret this. This guy's still alive? Don't think he's moving. I feel like if I had to die, I would want it to be like this. Because if I had to die in like a war, I would want it to be like this sort of pose, you know, where people could look at you and be like, damn, what it's kind of cool. It looks so like something so cool and
Go on.
committed.
See you tomorrow.
Don't fucking say see you tomorrow. Fuck off, game.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Soul's been to
There's
5
no
pieces.
need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
I was gonna say that this flame chase journey is gonna turn into more like a torch passing journey now. They're all like passing the baton to the next one.
The
One at a
people
time.
held a 10-day
Deny
funeral
like
to
as long
mourn
as they
their
possibly
fallen
can.
god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
200 years. But still not enough. Obviously we were still gone for fuck knows how long we were gone for, really. And how fast time was passing. Anyway, they want us to walk straight through, right? So
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
yeah, what a fucking champion! Holy shit!
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Don't say see you tomorrow. Oh. I feel like if she just said goodbye, I'd actually be less upset. You know what I mean?
Wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Alright, here I am. Wait, I might as well just have like an actual appearance again, you know. I've been using the PNG tuber for too long, you know. I feel like it's time that I'm actually visible. Did you know, by the way, I actually obviously you don't know this. Actually, when I'm not streaming, sometimes I will like turn my head and be like at, you know, this area of my desk, only to realize there's no camera there, and I'm just sort of like you know, I'm just like I only stream like once or twice a week, but like I'm so used to like that I do it like unconsciously, and then I realize, oh, I'm not streaming. For fuck's sake! Like I do talk to myself quite a bit, to be fair. Like not in like a streaming sort of. I'm not talking at someone. I'm just sort of talking aloud to myself, you know, when I'm playing games or when I'm doing stuff, working on things. I'll talk about my thought process, that sort of thing. But yeah, but quite often I will just I'll say something and I'll kind of be like, and then I'll be like, fuck's sake.
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
Can you fucking imagine? He's just like, for fuck, he's like,
oh, fuck's sake. There are not enough cringe compilations on YouTube to keep me satisfied for 50 whole years, and you're telling me that I wasted all of them waiting for literally nothing?
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom.
and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
I feel like he's particularly bright compared to most people.
Of course.
Like everything about his face is just impossible to like read.
But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
That's a lot of words. It's like all of what you just said. I'm kind of like, what? What does that mean? What do you mean? I've got like a notification on Discord. I don't think there's anything important there. Yeah. No, it's not important. Never.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
I wonder why Anaxa sounds kind of crispy though. I wonder it was just like a mic issue he was having.
The last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Irie, it's dead quiet here. Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Sorry I'm late.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
1,000 years, I suppose, by now. Hard to say for sure. Is this all the... I thought we already knew this, right? She said this at the start, didn't she? It was all the memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
I will take all yes. I will take all of you to the new world. I will take all of you to the new world. That's not a bit too like serious.
You will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through.
My mouth feels really weird in general. You pretty know to keep doing this weird little things. My mouth just feels really weird. I can't like doing that weird stuff to it. I'm trying to like stop doing it now, but I keep like just sort of like do it anyway. I'm trying to like stop doing it.
That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
I wonder what killed Cyrene in the end then, because they don't really specify. They just imply that she's obviously gone now. But I wonder what it actually was that took her in the end. Because she's like a Chrysosaur, right? So she wouldn't have died of old age.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Been waiting a long time.
But, Cyrene, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Hey, Hyacinth.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success. Allow death to protect your soul.
So we're gonna have all the core friends, I guess, this time.
Let passage point the way forward.
Maybe fucking OP.
We'll remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Oh, is this Styxia? Oh my god. Is it? It can't be, surely not. It looks way too different, what the heck?
Is this Styxia?
There's no way. The fuck?
What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealance. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
I've run out of YouTube videos at this point. I've been going through the entire library over the last several thousand years waiting for you, and I've run out of things to watch, actually. I'm really bored.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
Managed to break free.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealance, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
Yet here you are.
True. I can't
True.
leave this place,
Yes.
but what of it?
It's just like a Twitch chat video. It's just true.
You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Spare me.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
City you cannot destroy. Literally the city of death. Well, it ain't anymore. It was beautiful now. Like, what the heck?
Projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fable, he said the thing! Yeah, he's actually Peter Molyneux himself, the creator of Fable. That's him, that's Lygus. This is actually how they announced Fable 4. This entire, like, plot line is all just leading up to it.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Just see this little bit in the background. I'm like, what on
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
earth? No way, it's Hyzelus, we found her.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul. Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters! You're finally here!
You can tell who the favourite sister is, can't you? Like fucking the sheer difference in like effort in their costumes. It's like, which one's... One of these is a playable character. Can you tell which one?
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Coincidence?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do?
Gonna build a
Our
wall.
seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins. Thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
The funny thing is, the voice actor for Liger's actually pronounced it correctly, but they actually spelt it wrong. It actually is spelt without a little fancy E at the end, naivete. That's actually the correct word for it, funny enough. Naivete, I don't think it's even a word, but I could be wrong. I'm not an expert. Give up, you'll never catch me. What are you doing here? It must be Zagreus is doing. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? That's a tough guess. As expected, Bartolos. I guess he can't do it right now, maybe he can do it later on. Is that all the emotes? Actually, how many are there? I could think of it. There's like probably a bunch of new emotes. Yeah, there's a lot. It's like 4 per character. Just keep it going. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, good. Oh, okay, new mechanic. Teleports occasionally appear in the recurring destiny. Teleports have 2 states, open and close. When you enter one of the same color, you potentially have 1, but the teleport will then close. Buttons depending on who sets the teleport is the same energy color. Buttons will not appear while the teleport is active. I'm gonna do this as a test. Oh, I killed him. What was that? That was a unique line of dialogue. It was like, somehow you've escaped your dark past, but are you truly free? That was pretty fun. I like that. It's pretty like intent that you'll probably never actually see it. Right. So when we step off of this is the problem. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter if we just go down anyway. Okay, I get it. I was thinking too far ahead. I was kind of missing the entire point. Well, hang on, can I do this now? I smell treasure. Let's go on a treasure hunt. Okay, it doesn't change anything. Let's go down.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
I really love that sort of vibe. That's the way that looks is really pretty. You know what I mean? Honestly, this is all beautiful, isn't it? Really, imagine this like IRL. This would be beautiful, wouldn't it? Holy moly! You'd love the life that the land births. You can now teleport. To protect their feast, you will swallow the black tide. The tears return to the sea. Oh my good, sure.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings,
swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents. We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh, well, that gets the rest of it, I guess.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age.
Waste the feast, stop the black tide. Children. There we go.
Will it too be marked by the sun of the seafloor years later?
A chrono vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Ornex's priests, with various sizes and styles. Breaking the chrono vessel will pause some of the area around it. I might have seen this before. Right? Am I remembering wrong? Fix the vessel long time to be plugged into the surrounding area. The freezer object you can preemptively destroy a time stop zone and then rewind. Initiate rewind meant to the rewind at the desired moment. You can also use techniques. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze again. Blech. So I can do this, make like a big bubble of time, and then I guess I can like rewind, or by rewinding the bubble. Fair enough. Get right before it falls.
Far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
I think that's a bit too much credit to this because I don't know if I'd go that far. You know, it's not that crazy difficult. So what could you get of Cypher? Sorry, Cypher, but I need an actual sustained character.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Can't get through what? Sorry? I feel like I'm missing something. Try to grab it.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Like it just says, sometimes life just sucks, you know.
can't be hurt.
How about exchanging this
Shame.
for some honey brew?
Black Tiger swallowed this area. So what couldn't we get past? That's what I'm confused about. It just can't get through. We'll have to use the something or other. I don't know, is it this way? Or can I move it maybe? I can move it, okay, there we go. I was really confused by that, I was like, what do you mean?
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
Is that Cypher by any chance?
Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
So she had to see all the people she loved, I guess, slowly decaying and dying. That's horrible. Hey, you gotta say a prayer, hang on. No, I probably should do this first.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
That's sad. So these are the black tide sea sirens, I guess, is what they look like.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
There's a bit of this. Nice.
At last, the chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hope to find a grand celebration on the shore.
Yes, this is quite pretty as well. Like, it's not really my kind of art, but I do appreciate it. It looks cool.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow? Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Explore a little bit. I'm gonna take a little look around here real quick. Okay, so I think this just connects these two. Okay, there is a chest in there, but I think you need old Zagreus' hand. Ever see a chandelier this big? It nearly crushed me. Thankfully, I'm nimble. Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours. So this is actually the other side, isn't it? Okay. In that case, can I... Nice. Then, can I send that same orb down the other way instead? Can I do this? Can I rotate this? I guess not. Okay. Well, now we know. So what's over here then? Anything interesting? I guess there's this thing. That's kind of cool. Another puzzle. More portals. So he will step here, fall into the portal, end up there. And then we would like to go through here. Of course. So he will step onto the button. Then we want to do this. But once we come down here, there's no way back up, right? Oh. You step into a teleporter while you're stepping on the switch. The teleporter will remain activated, and the you who entered will be lost in an endless loop of space-time turbulence. You accidentally destroyed your past. What did I say? Like, what the fuck? They really put that in the game? That's crazy. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Okay. That's so stupid. Whatever. So we need the teleporter, but we can't enable the teleporter unless he goes to that side. So he starts by going here. We'll assume that we'll be on the button then. So he'll be teleported when he drops down to go over there. Then we'll do this. Maybe we'll go down. That won't change anything. Then we move over here. So he'll step onto this button. And then right. Right, so it's not quite working out. The thing is, we do need him to go over there, but it's not gonna work out like that. So that doesn't really do anything useful for us. This is a tough one. I feel like my brain's not really in the right space for this right now, so I'll do this later on when I'm more in a thinking mood. I'm getting a bit tired, as you can imagine. It's like maybe 10 o'clock, and I technically skipped dinner for this stream, so like quite hungry. Janitor's divine speed blessing. We got the chest.
Will it too be marked by the
Oh, we
sun
can...
of the sea 4 years later?
Oh. Just found these guys.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Trippy's just like... Hang on, give me a second. So everyone else is just looking at the boss. Or looking at Heisenberg's or whatever, and Teresa's like, I really want pancakes or something. Like she's just like, I'm hungry. Anyway. This was the moment they met.
Yes. Cerestra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
Like, I just want to feast, man. I'm hungry.
All I want
Yeah.
is a feast where I might belong.
I am hungry. Please give me food.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet
Yeah.
worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you.
Alright, hang on, part 2. Anyway.
At night, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
I'm afraid I still need my heart. It helps me, you know, live.
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness.
Damn.
But now,
The whole thing.
I will lead you forward and be your
Perfection. I don't know, I feel like this doesn't make Suda look very good though. It's kind of seems like she just gaslit her. She was just like, yeah, okay, we'll just become dependent on me then.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
I waited like 5 minutes of that to smash that one thing. Bruh. I have no idea what they're actually saying. What's it saying? Oh, it's gone now. Too late. Hang on. Oh, okay. I thought I was going to put the thing again.
I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before.
Like, I'm just hungry, please. Give me food.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Most the cups are just like they've fallen over. Like, it doesn't look very good at all.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast.
I'm also quite hungry. Perhaps we could take a break real quick to have some food. I'll show you my favorite YouTube. I'm not gonna stop this shitty joke. I'm gonna keep going back to this same thing. I don't know. It's like his entire like character in my mind is just defined by this now. So I have to keep going back to it. You know, I always forget these people actually exist. These like little garment maker people. As if it had appeared overnight. I wonder what lays behind it. I'm so curious. Extend my eyes behind it to take a look.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Hey.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future.
I really do love her crown. It's so silly.
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule, and to the rest. Your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars!
Conquest among the Sea of Stars. to the siren night. Only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
She's like, I'm fucking bored of this, please.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Get away from me.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours.
With the sovereign, my queen, the one I serve, now enthroned.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
Long pause. I was sitting there just staring at the subtitles like... Is she gonna say it?
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger.
Hunger for all those feasts.
A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
It's my let us like... Yeah, okay, see ya.
One eye
It's not
of
sitting
sees
down.
glory. The
Oh
other
wait, sorry, this is
sees
Honkai stand
corpses.
rails, I forgot, my bad.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
Ah, as they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights.
She's
to
so
sail
quiet
beyond
compared
the
to everyone else. It's driving me mad.
The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
ASMR, Heiserlin just talks, like Heiserlin monologues at you. It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Go and fix up the party, the party venue, it's a bit of a mess. So this is like what was actually around us. I guess like we weren't able to see it before, but I guess they're all like killed by the black tide then. So is that why we saw Styxia looking so beautiful as well? It's because like it was all the siren sort of song sort of disguising it, essentially. That's what I'm guessing.
Rush
Oh,
the
new
dough
enemies.
together.
Not bad. They bide breathing.
I see through you. Together as one. Don't let sink with me.
Stand still.
Tonight, stars echo.
Stars echo.
Cutting the net.
A quick dip.
These are just re-skinned exploding fish.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
The delightful feed ends for now. How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down. Was her most loyal Gladius.
So why then?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
That's kind of sad.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Oh, by the sounds of it, they have.
As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain.
Is this all going to be like an allegory for him or something? Is that what we're going to lead up to?
Blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all
I really like where this is going. I like where this is heading to.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kaslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world, but to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her.
Beyond this door lies the path
That was
to the
way
vortex
too
of
long. I
justice.
was just saying that as like, I guess I have enough time to listen to the whole thing, but no, it's still cutting off. I've waited ages for that.
Be marked by the sun of the seafloor years
Like crazy just how much dialogue they gave him there, knowing that no one's gonna hear the whole thing. If this is going where like it seems to be going, then like honestly, this is not something I ever would have thought they would actually do realistically. You know what I mean? Like it seems, it's very surprising. Like it makes sense that they would actually, I guess, at some point have to confront this idea. But if it is what I think it is, I'm surprised.
From this false banquet.
That's because it's such a difficult thing to write, really, is to confront at all.
To that bloody stage. The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
There's a slow-mo feature I had.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Also, literally nothing here can be rebound as they said it.
The Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Stay away from Apollonius!
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Calypist! We can't give up here!
That was really unenthusiastically delivered, wasn't it? Considering the situation they're supposed to be in.
Duxha Calypist! We can't give up here!
That doesn't sound like a person about to die, does it? That doesn't sound like someone who's like trying desperately to defend themselves. It seems like...
Steeped in death. How delicious.
And now fighting the manta breathing.
All you see is a fragment of history.
In the abyss's revelation, your pride rises.
Just another equally futile echo.
All things human. Creations!
Creation!
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
It's okay.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
I can't get up there right now. It's probably like a later thing. Oh, no, I can. Okay.
It's okay. Harmony and unison. Tonight, stars
Harmony and unison.
together as one. Ollie, sync with me.
Relax. Don't hurt.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Stand still.
A painful past, yet hidden
it's a beautiful swimming pool, isn't it?
beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return. It's relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
I love that they're all like slowed down as well. It's kind of a neat little additional detail. We go into the water? No. I think they purposely put them all here just so you like realize this, I guess.
a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
I do love the purple water, it's so pretty.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
Checking my Discordia. Oh, like a comparison between the two characters mentioned earlier. Look at that. They are really similar, huh? You even got like a little headwear as well.
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
It's like... Oh, fuck, you're right!
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me.
I suppose in a way this could be called noble, even though it's obviously... Really, it's a bit stupid, really, but like... I think I get what you know, what's going on. So here's my theory, and it's kind of... I don't really need to yap, but I'm gonna yap anyway because it's my stream and I get to choose what music plays, so... Here, listen to the sound of my voice for a few minutes. So what I'm assuming is happening is that Ceridra understood that she would need to die for one reason or another. And Ceridra obviously has a fucking massive ego. And she couldn't bring herself to just be like, oh, hey, kill me. You know, hey, kill me, Hyzelands, or whatever, Hyzelands, however you say it, New Zealand. So she set up this horrible situation, made herself into the villain, and effectively forced Hyzelands' hand by basically saying, like, hey, I can't really just lay down and die, because I want, you know, so, yeah, the only way around this, essentially, the only other possibility that I can survive is if I become a literal god. If I just become the new law, as it says. I suppose just rewrite the laws of reality. So essentially she gave her the ultimatum of just like, either you kill me and we stick to the original plan, or you stand with me, and ultimately, I guess ultimately she becomes the new law, she changes everything. It's a bit of a risky gamble. May not work out, but Cerebro can live that way. But it would also require Hyzelands probably to die, I'd imagine, as well. So that was a lot of uncertainty. Obviously, I haven't really thought about it all that much, but that's the gist of what I'm getting from this. Essentially, effectively, Cerebro knew what would happen. She knew she was going to die here. But she could not possibly give up and just lay down and die, because she was going to die anyway. So instead, she decided just to do like this crazy sort of setup to make Hyzelands kill her of her own volition, rather than having to order it herself, because she didn't want to do that. She didn't want to feel like she's lost, I suppose.
The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
When Hyzelands choose.
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Air turned their blades against me.
I'm nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
2,000 years.
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like this hidden gate leads to the vortex.
It's turning quickly, isn't it?
Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near. This hidden gate leads to
what happened there? What the fuck?
Hurry now.
What did all happen? That was weird. I didn't press anything. It just suddenly just played again for some reason. Dux Gladiator.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
One chest, please.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial,
This is kind of cool.
there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me. Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
No. Look, a gravestone.
Fucking love
But
gravestones.
whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past
He
century.
does love to yap, doesn't he? Like, honestly. This man just never stops talking.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defy law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
Let's double check. So they both became gods and then she killed her.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
It's quite a common sort of thing, isn't it? The idea that it's not just the prisoner, it's also the warden is imprisoned.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that will be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Fioros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grief. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, will bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall.
It's because, like, fucking finally I can go outside again. I can touch grass.
Shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, how like the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Live age for the heroes. For the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing the flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame-chased journey. Live aid for the heroes of the first flame-chased journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Ceretra.
I feel like Labienus, since it doesn't sound like a real name to me. Labienus.
Through a brutal
He's just like, oh, fuck off, Largus. Did you imagine? He's just like, oh my god, just stop talking.
Propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world. Their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing in stone like the golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny for its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Mightimos, Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera.
Yes!
Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa.
There's the song.
She will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
High Sealants.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Theoros will take his leave for now.
So he says, anyway.
And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
Until then, I'm going to catch up on my TikToks that have released in the time since we have been speaking. And I've got probably at least 10,000 more to get through, so don't hurry, it's okay.
The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Like, it's just watching like, oh my god, please hurry the fuck up. I am so sick of watching you doing it. It's not hard to hold down the space button for like an extra 10 seconds, is it? Surely not. Like, why are you taking so long? What are you doing? Pollux's Underworld postcard.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Here we go.
The last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one. So I kind of have to wonder now. You reckon on like the previous cycles as well, Hyzelins was just here. We never met her at all in the previous cycles.
For the hopes of humankind.
Like, you reckon we just never met Hyzelins in the previous cycles because she was here waiting all this time? I wonder. It'd be a really cool twist.
For the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Is this it? Are we back here again then? Back in the vortex? Because previously we could only get here through Tribby. We would make like a portal here. But I guess this is where it's actually located then, huh? Sticks here.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed. And I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
You still holding it together?
Even though madness claws at my mind, my sword stays sharp, my hands agile. If I can uphold this last battlefield, clarity is but an afterthought. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Sure, and right, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now? Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You You must be very
just staring at him.
about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
So it is like a particularly important scepter as well. And scepters are obviously strong enough on their own, but it's a particularly important one. I'm gonna quickly get some water real quick. Yeah, I'll be quick. I'll like hurry back. That's what I'd be. But I am back. Hello, it's me. The guy who's back. The guy who half returned. It's pretty like maybe 5 minutes or so. Alright, next part of the story.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two a rational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me, I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
Sneezing.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Some of that unbelieved at all.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
You keep talking for me, don't worry. You got this.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
That's weird, okay. That's a very quiet clapping. Hang on, I'll do it for you, don't worry.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you
tip my
on
fedora
this
to you.
momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
So this I actually had spoiled for me, unfortunately. That would have been a really great reveal though. That was really good. That was really cool. This is the part that so I was going through, I was like looking through like a subreddit, and it linked to this sort of website where it was like talking about future content or whatever, and it was showing like the boss fight that we all, to be fair, knew was coming anyway. But it was all written in Chinese, so I was like, hang on, can I get some more context for like what this thing is about, what this news is about? So I pressed the translate to English button and just got fucking blasted with just that name, and I was like, what the fuck? There's no way! What? I was like, oh, I was freaking the fuck out. I messaged Alex and was just like, oh my god, I've just had the craziest fucking spoiler given to me, but I'm not gonna share it because obviously I don't want to ruin it. But oh my god, it's really, really cool. I love this. I love this shit. This is so cool.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Oh, here we go.
As the Theoros, I will.
There he is.
Participate in performing this world's end.
Let's go.
As Lucis creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Then produced on a mythical entity.
This is Lygus's true form.
Yeah, so I've had this sort of spoiled before, like his fucking health bars. Look at this shit.
Dangerous,
He has 5 health bars. It's like, what the fuck? Talking about like HP inflation, and they're just like, no, there's no HP. What do you mean? No, there's no HP inflation. And you see a boss with 5 HP bars walk in the fucking room, and like, it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? And Xandar's in his retreat evolution mode. Every target's appeared battlefield, we summoned and accelerated Xandar's mode switching. So he has multiple modes, I guess? So this is like the ad phase, I guess, this particular mode.
Pull together.
It's like
Resonate once more.
May as well kill them all. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Equipped it and converge and awaken. Human creation.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Sync with me.
Relax.
Alright, health bar 1. Antinony state where the ultimate health is going to cost massive HP. Let's see. So if I do this thing, okay, that'll cost, yeah, like more than half your HP.
Stand still.
Don't let waves open your throat.
Good times. Time to say bye.
There you go, into like half HP now.
Boom.
Destruction needs no.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Is this the black tide?
I'm just gonna let them talk because I'm gonna kill them once before I can finish talking at this rate. So.
A method of argument.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Good times.
1% HP.
Never time to say bye. Boom.
Well, storyline wasn't too bad. I'm sure it's a lot harder in like MOC or whatever you get out of the MOC anyway. Ooh.
All is futile. In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
I'm gonna write a new ending. After the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, Command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
She said that so happily, as if we're doing a good thing rather than something actually really horrible. But like, you know, he does deserve it, but it's still horrible.
Honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse, so it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking.
It's been like an idiot 6-hour stream. Who's this guy? It's been going on for a long time.
As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
The problem is we're kind of at a point now where we kind of have to finish it in this stream, so like, I'm probably going to keep going a bit longer. I might not stream tomorrow, because it's quite such a long stream. I might stream tomorrow, we'll see what happens tomorrow, yeah, we'll see what happens.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
I always love how smug she is. It's one of my favorite parts about her, to be honest. Just you, me, and the mouse. I didn't miss you, I had more important things to think about. It's fucked up. It's good to see you're doing well.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how
anyone who picked 3? Fuck you. Just, what the fuck? What a horrible thing to say to someone. Like, I'm not even that interested in Siren, but like, that's just such a fucked up thing to say. It's horrible. If my camera is not centered on me! On me!
You probably already knew
it's
about
Brian,
the
isn't it?
genius's
Give me a second, hang on.
memory.
I've got
I
some
had to
of
hide
this.
really well in a corner in time.
There we go.
Me.
That's
and wait for the right opportunity.
Wait, isn't it a short stream? Well, you know, it's dangerously close to not being a short stream anymore. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like we hit that 6-hour mark. It might just become like a normal stream at that point. I don't know.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
There we go, that's better.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Remembrance. Come, let's repeat like us together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
Still got it open.
Remember the joke we made back at the grove?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Look.
Aww.
Aren't my hands pretty now?
I can't see them, my hand's in the way, sorry. Mr. Anderson. Unprotected hand-holding? I know, it's scandalous. This game's gonna be banned in England now. Government's gonna say they're gonna fucking scream. They're gonna be like, what, our kids are playing this game? There's no way. Hey, you know, I've got the sunglasses on anyway, you know how it goes. Just a bright and sunny day in this room apparently all of a sudden. I don't know what happened, but you know, just felt like I needed them.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible. A bit nervous. Yeah, just a hand, no biggie. I'm a little bit nervous, I don't know.
Nervous? Me too, actually. You and I weren't so reserved around each other when I was still Mem.
Yeah, there's a reason for that though. I feel like it's pretty obvious. It's like, you're not like nose around like a cat, you know what I mean? Like a little kitten, you're like, oh, it's so cute. If it was a person, you might think, oh, they're cute, but I don't want to like, you know, pet them. It'd be kind of weird. You know, boundaries and all that.
Human interactions are truly fascinating. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
Yeah, I kind of like the weird design on like her sleeves as well. This sort of weird nonsense. It looks really cool. Has a very like mystical feel. Like, she could be like a fortune teller character right here, and I'm just like, I'd believe it, you know.
Memories you want to treasure will never fade away, even if immersed in the long river of time. These memories will still leave traces of their existence.
It's something hippocampus, I think. I don't know.
So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
That's actually a really pretty picture. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Isn't that just... Yes, I'm gonna hang on my wall. I'm gonna put up on the wall right now. I wish it was like a screenshot, but it's just the Tsundere. Tsundere Cyrene. Right, I'm gonna take a picture of that. And then I'm gonna like awkwardly crop it because it doesn't actually let me print screen properly in Star Rail. It's a bit like microphones. You can't mute microphones in Star Rail. It's really annoying.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Cinema. Look at this single picture.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
Sorry.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Maybe it's just like... Made in the heaven.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into...
Enough the sunglasses bit anyway. There you go, now I can see it again.
If
Whatever
there
happens.
was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
He's like, oh fuck, they're here? What do you mean?
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a
Good
prison.
old Penacony.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
The double Horizons again. Kafka just like glaring at me, is kind of creeping me out. Is this the song for the end then? The end of the flame chase journey? After literally like 33 billion years. The final core flame will finally be given. At long last. 33 billion years. Looping endlessly. Let's let the simulation finally end then. Yeah, sunglasses like, oh, no!
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
How much?
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
Oh, this is the Flame Reaver as well. So this is probably when Castorus touches you for the first time, and then later on she's like, "Wait, but I touched you, so you should have died, but you didn't. So what's going on?" I'm guessing.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Light guards, there she said the thing! No way!
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts. I'm all ears.
Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Like, talk to the Flame Reaver. Like, hey, Flame, what's going on? How you doing? How you feeling? He's like, fucking kill me, please. I'm so tired of this.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step
Just
of my
showing
friend's
off, like-
journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station.
Oh, is he playing science fiction? I love this song.
Just think of it as a supersized grove of epiphany.
It might be space, but it's either science fiction or it's space, but one of those two. But this song is an absolute jammer. I love this. Just like lo-fi beats to chill to. Such a chill for me. It's so chill. I actually have this song on my phone, along with some of the other like space station music as well, so I can listen to it when I'm like working and trying to relax.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there.
She even called Herta a witch.
In his memory.
Saw that the hat was like, oh yeah, that witch, yeah.
Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the Nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Trying to find like a good shot of like the thing they're talking about, but it's really hard to like see anything of it at this angle. It's all kind of just a big mess of metal, you know what I mean? It's hard to really like identify anything about it.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe. This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from
It's
the
just like
destruction.
furiously scribbling notes, like, okay, keep going, okay.
Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
I mean, to be fair, she's pretty
Its
much
path
right,
of
really.
conquest must have had no
I mean,
mercy for the
basically is
weak,
right.
and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
What about Himiko, like having no face, just standing there like a mannequin in a shop is really creeping me out.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come. They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
The next page, okay, yes. Hey, Himiko. No thoughts, not a single thought in that head.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
We got a
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
We go to Patagonia.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment. This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head.
Like, what the fuck are those for? You couldn't fly with such small wings. I was really hoping we'd be like in the dream
wish
world, to be honest.
Gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
I had to show you this picture and the post on the Discord. It's really cute.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
She's just like, fuck it, it's like, fucking bitch, I fucking conquered this land myself, it's my thing, I'm keeping it. I'm passing it on because I'm dead? No, I'm keeping it. It's still mine.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
I think some actually kind of is. She's like, no, look, listen to me though. Like, well, I've got a point. Just keep listening. And she's just like, no, this is fucking horrible. What do you mean?
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech.
Hearken.
At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
So I was pretty much wrong earlier with my assumption, it looks like.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
And say, wife. The one thing we can be sure of is that she's pretty fucking cool. I don't know. like honestly, I'd put a ring on it.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they
the
could.
little like
when they heard
flying
your
trippy
name.
little floating
The
ones.
golden cocoon
Like
pass
that little
is now
cupids
in
or
the
something.
First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The 3rd Legion set fire to the mountains and
Scuffed by
flattened
them.
everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Legdonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army!
Understood! Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker is personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Seismic walking dragon, you say?
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Georios' creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Once again.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
We salute you.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant?
Like I'm really short though. It's like a little guy. It's like
my microphone is too far above my head. Help! Help me, Chatham. I'm sinking. Oh. Oh.
I'd like to be a tyrant, Giga Chat. Yeah, she's like, I want to be the fucking most horrible tyrant ever. Please record me as such.
She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius.
He's like, yeah, you know what? She can fucking like dominate me. She can dominate my country. I don't care. That's fine. I surrender.
The game is nearing its end. Iorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go!
I'll do it, my queen. Like, I'll remember you.
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums, hear the great name of the Imperator. Here, Amphorius's Serret.
This timed so perfectly. Just like, it's like the end of a play. Everyone's just like, yes.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saritra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the plane chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean.
No. Rest in peace, Sarija. Godspeed.
So vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption.
This world was cruel to her. Yeah, this world was cruel to, like, pretty much if anyone's a main character in this world, the world just fucking hates them. That's pretty much how Amphorius was built. Like this entire story arc is just around this world, which is just completely fucked up. Like the guy earlier we saw, like the guy Lygus, who was like the sort of weird robot guy who's like,
Yes, it's good to see you again, my thingy.
It's like that guy. Is basically he manufactured this sort of world essentially. He made this world of all these like fictional people in it. Like, they're all like computer programs, or all just like AI essentially. But he pretty much made them just to suffer horrible fates, more or less. Like they're just sort of, it's all kind of predestined in a way. So they're all going to eventually die in preset ways, and it's all going to be horrible. They're going to have these awful, miserable lives of what we know. Like it is for like his greater purpose, but he's an asshole. He is the bad guy. He's absolutely the villain.
Is this Ceredra?
Electra, my subject.
Oh, hang on, it's got more dialogue.
Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer.
That's quite a sweet little sentiment, to be honest. How many points do you have?
This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Just infinite applause. It's just like, it's so much pink. That's my Imperator.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt
That's
so
my
much
queen.
joy swimming through the waters.
It's like that guy who was like her general. Like that's you. Like her fucking like right hand man.
Pure High Cinema. We salute you.
But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland, nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, We two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
It just plays the polka car. I fear nothing.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that...
Yeah, they really got like the perfect words, as you say. Like it's kind of incredible just how well it fits this like fucking maniacal, like psychopathic machine man. It's perfect. This man who's waited for like billions of years just to torture people, basically.
The remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well.
Well, there she is, it's March. Well, September as we're calling her now, I guess.
So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
And there's that hug, there he is!
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
Bye-bye! Sundere or Yandere, maybe Menhera. Perhaps all 3. Probably Yandere Menhera, I think. Because she's not really like the bashful sort, she's kind of pretty open about what she likes.
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
Oh no, I was right as a big You have created a Yandere. All these years, what have you been doing?
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
So we're gonna end it on. Okay, that's it. That's the end of this patch. That was so good. It was a lot of yapping, there's lots and lots of talking, but it was very good yapping.
After all these years.
After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for? Godspeed, Icelands. I don't really have anything to immediately say, to be honest. That was pretty heavy though. That was very well done. I liked the conclusion to Sarija and Heiselin's story. I thought that was very, very well handled. Got one of these pools we can use. We got nothing! Woo, let's go! I think I'm actually pretty close to like getting something on this banner, like guaranteed. There you go, it's being weird. Yeah. So when this gets to the bottom of here, we'll be at 75 pity. So that I think it is there now. So I think the next pull, I'm very likely. I want Sarija back. Sarija did nothing wrong. I mean, there is actually still hope. There is hope, Copium. There is actually hope that we're gonna like reset the cycle, the timeline again, and save Sarija this time. It's possible. It could happen. It's like all your stocks. Just a single, just one more pull. Just feel pity. Just a little bit more, just a little bit more pity. I got hook. Just a little bit more, just to feel a bit more pity. I mean, you never know, it could suddenly drop. Actually, I don't know what pity I'm actually up to at this point. Okay, we're at like 20-ish pity, I suppose. Yeah, you're gonna need at least 6 weeks worth of copium, because that's when the next patch comes out. That's when we'll get more story. Until then, we'll just have to sit and just suffer, just hoping that Sarija will be okay. Well, you know, she's dead, but like, you know, I hope she'll come back and not be dead anymore. Hopefully. We'll find out, no doubt. All I know is Lygus fucking sucks. Actual cunt. Actual piece of shit. Fuck him. Lygus, Xandar, whatever I call him. Actual piece of shit. She's just taking a nap at the ward. Yeah, she's just like resting. My wife will return, Copium. I believe. I want to believe anyway. I want to believe that she will come back. I want to believe. Because like it was such a great ending. To be fair, if they didn't bring her back, it would be a very good like conclusion to her character. But like, I wanted to come back at her because she's cool. She's a fun character. Like, she's kind of a pain in the ass, but like, she's a fun pain in the ass kind of character, you know what I mean? Like, she's the kind of character you can kind of just appreciate just because they are who they are, and they are completely unforgiving for being themselves, you know? There's got to seeing her. Well, you can't roll for her just yet, but when this banner ends in 16 days, you can roll for Sarija. You can get her on her very first run. As soon as this banner ends, 16 days from now, Sarija will be the new character that you can roll for. So, I mean, it could be a good time to get into it. I mean, it could be a good time to try Star Rail. And it has got a really, really great story. A lot of fun characters. So, you know, I love this game, and I wholeheartedly recommend it. But you definitely need to set some like restrictions. You'll start in like when the gacha goes like, I'll do that, then I'll message you. And then the grind for tickets begins, so get as many tickets as you possibly can within the banner time frame. You're gonna have like one character on your account. It's gonna be Sarija. Gonna be the only character, only one you need. Well, I don't know what to do now. I'm going to spend his magic PSO doing it. Yeah, you gotta like call your bank and be like, okay, this is my restriction for this game specifically. Just like, okay, if I exceed this amount, just don't let me. Just don't let me spend any more money. It is 12:30. I think that's a pretty good time to end stream. That's about a 7-hour stream. I haven't done one of those in a few years, I feel like. At least a year, I think. I haven't done 7 hours. Probably, I don't know, I can't remember now. I know when Endwalker came out, I did some really long streams back. I did like fucking 12-hour streams. Good long stream. Yeah, it was a fun stream. I'm glad I got for the story. That's what I've got so many like things I've got to like approve basically. All the money you spent on like applause and all that. I've got to just like be like, yeah, that's all fine. Next match after Dawn Trial. I forgot about that emote. That hover over that. Hang on. I don't know, it's good show. I'm quitting FF for good. To be honest, I think I'm in the same boat as you in that sense. I'm not really interested in like playing FF right now because I don't think there's anything really for me in the game. But like when the next expansion is like announced and like, you know, even when the trailer comes out, I want to try really hard not to pre-order the next expansion and just sort of sit and just wait for like reviews and see what people think of it, see what the story's like. And then if it's good, I will get back into FF14 then. If it's bad, I'm gonna cut my losses and just say, you know what, you had a good run. Endwalker was fantastic of an ending. Nothing happened after Endwalker. That was the end of the story. Nothing came afterwards. You know, I would just go into denial. I would just go into pure copium mode and just, you know, remember the good old days. It was a good run. It was a really good run. You know, it was such a great game for so many years. I loved playing it, and I'll definitely be very sad if it's over. But at the same time, it's like, at least I got to have the fun that I had with it. I'm also, I think I'm still kind of gutted about the house. Actually, I'm still kind of sad I lost the house, but it's like it's just wasn't worth logging in just for that house. If the next expansion's bad, Endwalker is the finale. That was the end of FF14. We could all agree on that one. We can all agree FF14 died when Ishikawa left the team. Ishikawa was like, yes, I want to go do something else. The whole thing was just like, it's fucking over! Oh, fuck, what do we do now? And then JGP was just like, yeah, what if we take, like, the new guy who has no experience and no writing credits and make him the lead writer for the next expansion? That sounds like a good idea. What if we make it even better by, like, making the co-lead writer can be the guy who writes all the dialogue for Beast Tribe quests, the content everyone skips because it's fucking boring. What a great combo! That'd be such a good team! That'll make such a great expansion story! It's like... Thanks, Yoshi P. Thank you so much, Yoshi P, for your fucking insight. I appreciate it so much. Yep. Yeah, like, if Ishikawa wanted to write another story for FF14, I mean, I wouldn't complain. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I wouldn't complain. Yeah, but also, I guess you gotta respect her agency as a person if she wants to, like, do other stuff. Fair enough. Like, fair enough. I can't force her. You know, I respect it. The game is suffering so bad. FF14's in such a shit state. It's on fucking life support. It's gotta be. Like, all I ever hear about it at this point is just like, new Mog Station item, and I'm just like, oh, okay. Is that really all that there is to talk about? New Mog Station items? Is that what we're at now with this game? Wow, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream because I am tired. I am sleepy. I am the big sleepy. So thank you for watching. Thank you for coming on this little journey with me, because it's always fun to get to share the stories you like. So yeah, thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'll message you when Ceridra comes out, and if you still want to play, of course, you can start then. So yeah, good night. Farewell.